daughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. That's in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. She does hair, braids, makeup, updos. I don't even know what that is, but she says she does them. Eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can reach her at 573-776-398. Want to give my stepdaughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And her sister Smalls wants to say,
please go see my sister Hannah.
Delta Counseling and Life Coaching. Welcome aboard, Miss Monica Shelton. Miss Shelton is a licensed professional counselor in Arkansas and Missouri, but she's also a certified life coach. I mean, she can work with anybody in the world, literally. Hey, all of our appointments are through telehealth with options for 30, 45-minute, or 60-minute appointments, and she specializes in working with anxiety, depression, ADHD, relationship issues, and life transitions. She also has experience with grief and trauma. They say behind every great coach is an amazing woman just like Miss Shelton right here. Get a hold of her at 636-575-7505. There's also a website on there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's another familiar face on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Matthew and Cindy Woolard of Woolard Flying Service. I want to say thank you to you two. Always been good to us here at CSR, and also good to our community, good to our school, our kids, and we sure do appreciate it. Everyone at Woolard Flying Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Woolard Flying Service. Big thank you to the NEA Veterinary Clinic yet again for supporting us and these kids here at Corning through us at CSR. And you also see My Zoe Rescue there as well. That's a 501c3 charitable organization, nonprofit. We appreciate what they do, and also what the NEA Veterinary Clinic does as well. It's a one-stop shop for your pets. Anything you need there, and great service. I can vouch for that one. Hey, get a hold of them at 870-857-5050. Again, 870-857-5050. NEA Veterinary Clinic wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to all the fine folks at Harold Implement Company. They've been with us for the last few years here at CSR, and their support means an awful lot to us. Hey, they are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris Off-Road, Bad Boy Mowers, Ace Hardware, steel, and hunting supplies. A little bit of everything in there, and they really do have a little bit of everything. You got to check it out. Family owned and operated since 1946. Love that. Right here locally in Corning, Arkansas. You can find them online at heraldimplement.com, or better yet, just call them. 870-857-3931. That's Harold Implement Company, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for a good man and a good friend of ours here at CSR, Mr. Kenny Francis. We appreciate him jumping on board with us. Hey, he's got two different buildings here. The White House on Main Street, you see that on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and Puddle Duck Lodge on the bottom right. The White House on Main Street is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and Puddle Duck Lodge is a 6-bed, 3-bath with a huge lake full of fish. I can vouch for that one. Hey, you can book these things online on an Airbnb or message Kenny at 870-323-0035. We appreciate you, Kenny Francis. He want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up to a wonderful family here in our area of Corning, Arkansas, the Price family and Price Farms out of Corning for sponsoring us here at CSR again this year. Big thanks to Chad and Jacob and the entire Price family for all they do for us here at CSR and for our community. Price Farms want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Price Farms. From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693. And another familiar face here at CSR, that is Sollis Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Sollis for always taking care of us here at CSR and supporting us. It means a lot. Hey, you can go visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them, 870-857-3086. Sollis Grain Bins, S&L Irrigation, go Bobcats. Hey, we've got a repeat CSR supporter. That's that man, Mr. Danny Reed, right there. Him and West Dollar and the company Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. We appreciate all they do for the city of Corning, for Bobcat Athletics, and obviously us here at CSR. Hey, get a hold of them for all of your heating and cooling needs. They are the folks to call. Get a hold of Danny at 870-323-2057 or Wes at 870-450-3900. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I love this picture. How can you not love this? This is awesome right here. This is Woolard Farms out of Success, Arkansas, and they're sponsoring us, you guessed it, yet again. Every single year they do, but I love the change of pictures this year. All the fine folks there at Woolard Farm, including Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, Josie, Ashley, and now, of course, beautiful Kennedy Alan Woolard. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Hey, Ballard Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can call Chris or call Lonnie for all your auto repair needs. They do minor auto body and mechanical repair, auto glass installation and repair, oil changes, battery and tire sales with balancing and tire repair. They do a little bit of everything. You can also see them for all of your U-Haul needs. How about that? Very versatile. The Ballards wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Go Bobcats. Hey, here's two big Bobcat fans, but also two really good people and great supporters of us here at CSR. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. We want to say thank you to these two. They don't even care what we say on their ad. Don't even care if we run the ad, but we do because we want to show them how much we appreciate their support every single year. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. Go Bobcats. Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR, that is Red Taylor Ford, your local auto dealership here in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag there at 401 Southwest 2nd Street. Hey, they've got everything there. They've got new cars, they've got trucks, they got SUVs, crossovers, and you can find them all online at www.redtaylorford.com, or you can give them a call, 870-857-3516. Big thanks to all the fine folks there at Red Taylor Ford. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, let's give it up for another familiar face here on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Miss Kimberly Tinsley and her company, AGC Tax Services. You can find them at 2508 West Main Street, or you can get a hold of them at 870-857-3765. Kimberly wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Hey, a big thank you to all the fine folks at Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning. Hey, they jumped on board with us yet again, and we appreciate that. Big thanks to Jennifer Webb for helping out with this. Hey, they got 3 locations, 2 there in Pocahontas, but also 1 right here in Corning, and we appreciate the providers there, Dr. Drew Bryson. And you can see them at 400 West 4th Street, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. One more time, that's 870-631-3538. They are your hometown healthcare clinic. There's no place like home for their physicians, and their physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now right here in Corning. Again, get a hold of them, 870-631-3538.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Sheer Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884 or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. You can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Up on our sponsor video slideshow, Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate them on the entire time. All fine, folks. We appreciate Nicole Hufford as well. She's jumped on board with them too. Obviously, her husband, her kids, and herself all help us here at CSR, and we appreciate that. Big thank you, Farm Bureau Insurance. You can find them at 2504 West Main Street there in Corning. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., closed on Saturdays. You can reach them, 870-857-6788. That's Farm Bureau Insurance. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck.
One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company has sponsored us every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of Northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from Central Arkansas to Southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them, 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine, and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrien Ag Solutions. Nutrien Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrienagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrien Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrien Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. How about Wiedeman Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedeman and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me or a Bobcat fan, maybe in the whole town, than Miss Mary. I want to say thank you to both of you guys for your unwavering support, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russum Quraishi with Quraishi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small business owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas, and a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279, a five-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for Jaylen Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for Jaylen Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go.
Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Well, look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
In 1973, this group of men and a few others played on a Bobcat football team that went undefeated in the regular season. We realized being a Bobcat was such a big part of our lives that on the 50th anniversary of that championship season, we got back together to renew the Bobcat bond we shared. This is Mike Vincent, certified public accountant. I was a member of that team. Bobcat sports have always been part of my life. Dad took us to football and basketball games all the time. He instilled in us a desire to be a Bobcat. And we were, and still are. Once a Bobcat, always a Bobcat. With another school year comes another opportunity for you and I to support the young men and women as they do their best in whatever sport they choose. Let them know how proud you are of them as they represent Corning by being a Bobcat. And a side note, for over 40 years I've been assisting the good people of Corning and the surrounding area, many of them also Bobcats for life, with all their tax and accounting needs. If you need us, come see us on 2nd Street in downtown Corning. Finally, always and forever, go Bobcats.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Hey, how about this? A new sponsor with us here at CSR, my classmate Rocky Haynes and Palma Academy. Hey, Palma Academy is a big deal here. Now, they're providing ABA therapy and NEA to individuals diagnosed with autism under 21 years of age. They believe rural families should have the same access to high-quality ABA therapy as families living near major research universities. Owned and operated by a doctoral level behavioral analyst with a combined 50 years of experience. So much more we could talk about. But instead, how about give them a call? Give Rocky a call, in fact. 870-565-9776. That's 870-565-9776. Palma Academy, which will wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946. When it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report. Located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning, their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Cape Pharmacy.
Another familiar face on our CSR slideshow, and that's Gims Tire and Auto out of Corning, Arkansas. In fact, they're at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, and I always mention it every year. They do a little bit of everything. You ready? Alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor/truck flats, batteries. We're not done. Still more to come. Road service, mufflers, record service. That's just what the Veneta family. That's what they do. That's what they do. 870-857-6266. That is their phone number. Also a towing number at 870-857-6871. They are open Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Excited about our new CSR sponsor. That is Shine Pediatric Therapy. We appreciate Miss Amber Gifford, the speech therapist, and Miss Jordan Thompson, the occupational therapist. Those two have been providing local children with therapy services, forget this, over a decade now. Extremely impressive. And speaking of impressive, these two have teamed up. In fact, Shine Pediatric Therapy services with a team of locally staffed therapists to provide pediatric therapy to our community. Those girls at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. You got to surround yourself with good people, and those two right there have. Hey, contact Amber at 870-926-5420 or Jordan 870-637-4949. Shine Pediatric Therapy wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573.
Equipment. Chris, Danielle, Rex, and Annalie all want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's the Sherd family. Put up for another sponsor that you see on here every single year, and that's Bosch Liquor Brothers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to you guys yet again. That sponsorship from Steve and Julie Bosch Liquor and the family of Bosch Liquor Brother Farms. Hey, they want to give a shout out. Want a shout out to their grandkids. Hey, why not? Of course. They want to give a shout out to Rex. Hey, he's football, basketball, and a baseball player. Anna Lee, Pee Wee Bobcat cheerleader, and of course Parker. Can't forget Parker all the way from Farmington, Arkansas, who watches CSR. Gotta love that. That's Bosch Liquor Brothers Farms, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Go Bobcats. Hey, it's my buddy again, Huff Daddy, Mr. Mark Hufford, the plant manager there at Frit Industries. I appreciate you, bud. I know you watch these, so thank you so much, and your company for sponsoring us yet again. Micronutrients, Pro Soil, Green Soil, do a little bit of everything over there in Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-886-2411. Mark, as always, wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. You can actually reach Mark at 334-733-7335. Frit Industries. Got another new sponsor here with CSR, and that's Gigi's, the new restaurant here in Corning. Hey, you won't find a better family than the Harvey family right here. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. Gigi's is the hidden gem of Corning. The restaurant serves daily lunch specials throughout the week and handmade pizzas on the weekend. You can get a hold of them at 870-631-3404. That's 870-631-3404. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting. Literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right. No trailer? No problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at legacyequipment.com.
And want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie and Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out in any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett and the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I'm not here doing these live streams. I'm at a full-time gig, and that job is Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. You can reach me, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online at baldwinautomotivegroup.com. And my little 6-year-old girl, Smalls, would like to end this by saying,
Please buy Rico from my dad.
thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State Farm Insurance in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Pickett, 870-598-2808. Brett and his staff want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship pics. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while. Obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Energy Infusion Center, downtown Corning, Arkansas. Great friends of ours, and more importantly, great people in our community. That's Miss Debbie and Bud Hill, who have always supported us here at CSR, except this time with a little different twist. That's right, the Energy Infusion Center is such a unique place is the right word. Only 1 of 500 in the world. You heard that right. Only 1 of 500 in the world on the planet Earth, on our globe, and we've got one right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas. Holds up to 12 people per night. Guys, that's a lot. Take your whole family if you want to. In fact, it's only $150 to spend those 12 hours overnight. How about that? That's cheaper than most hotels, guys. Plus, the important stuff, you're getting the healing factors that your body really needs. I love this idea. In fact, some of our Bobcat athletes that you are watching right now in this live stream went there to help heal their bodies after games. Downtown Corning, Arkansas, at Debbie Rose Massage, it is Energy Infusion Center. Reach them at 573-480-7819, and they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for our new sponsor, Mr. Jeremy Wooldridge, State Representative. Hey, he jumped on board with us here at CSR, wanted to support the community that supports him. Also wanted to jump on and help support us here at CSR. He appreciates what we do, and we appreciate him. Very big help, obviously, in our community, in our state, and we certainly appreciate him jumping on board with us here for the 2024-2025 CSR sponsorship year. This ad paid for by Jeremy Wooldridge for State Representative. Hey, let's all give it up for Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. Jason Horner's been with us here at CSR since day one, and we sincerely appreciate his unwavering support. Independent sales representative, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler, Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. It's Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. Calvary Baptist Church in Corning, Arkansas is a church that strives to love God, His Word, people,
and families. Located at 316 Craft Street, the church offers opportunities for all ages to worship and grow spiritually.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Corning Sports Report's live coverage of some Corning Bobcat baseball. We're live on location here in God's country, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, on the campus of Corning High School, here at Bobcat Field for some non-conference baseball action, boys, varsity, and not only that, but it is opening day here for the home slate of the schedule for the Bobcat baseball team. Sorry, guys, just me here right now. Trying to make sure that you can hear me okay. There we go. I think our opening just got missed, but that's okay. Again, good afternoon. Andy Earls here live from beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, God's country, Bobcat Field on the campus of Corning High School. We're excited to be here. We're happy that you're here with us as well. If you don't mind, share that feed for us. Tag somebody, share it, get it out there. Several people watching right now. Wanda Roark watching from the big town of McDougal. We appreciate Wanda for tuning in with us. Thank you, Wanda. Extremely windy day here in Clay County, Arkansas. Gust up to 40 mile an hour. That's just what we're going to deal with today, and that's okay. We can live with that. So we appreciate you if you're tuning in. If you could share that feed for us, so that would mean a lot to us. I want to say thank you to all of our sponsors that jumped on board with us this year. We appreciate you guys. We've got Corning, we've got Westside, we got what we think is going to be a darn good one here in God's country. We'll go over some keys to the game if we can real quick. Westside, they come in here, I think a 4A school, aggressive on the base pass. When you get out there, you get on, be aggressive, have the foot down on the throttle. Full tilt boogie for the Warriors. Early confidence, obviously when you're on the road, get that Corning crowd out. And by the way, speaking of Corning crowd, got a pretty good crowd over here on a cool windy day in Corning, and put the ball in play, limit strikeouts. You know, sometimes you just put the ball in play early in the season. These defenses just they're not seasoned yet. It's early. Remember, Corning's got a very young team as well, and again, so that's key. I think just get the ball in play. Sometimes we don't talk about that enough. It doesn't have to be great contact. Just get it in play and see what happens. Here's the Bobcats out of 3-2A. Throw strikes. Trust your defense. On the bump today will be Reedy Mac, Mr. Reed McMasters. We'll see if RMC can get it for us today. I know he's a senior, one of our two seniors here, so we're excited about that. Smart base running. Hey, if you get guys on, let the batters do their job and don't take yourself out of the inning in a hurry, especially if you're in scoring position. And limit errors in the field. That's probably something we can copy and paste week in and week out here for any team, any game. Obviously, but especially here early in the season, it's early in the year, you're going to have some of those things that you're going to work through. You're going to have some of those things that you got to work out. And I would actually urge the fans of both teams to kind of be patient with these teams as well. When you got this early in the year, and especially for Corning right now, you've got a very young team, the Bobcats. Things aren't going to go like you would assume they would. So if you're at home watching, if you're here live watching, kind of maybe be a little easy on them here early in the year. They played their first game last night at Armorel, a very good 1A team. In fact, a team that a lot of folks think has the opportunity and the talent to win it all, in the Armorel Tigers. And so, again, they started off slow, but they started chipping their way back into that thing. And I know Coach Kyle was very pleased with what he's seen going forward at the end of that game. Maybe not the start of the game, but moving forward from there. So I know something to look forward to as well. Andy Earls on the headset tonight. Also joining me is Greg Cates. And Greg, I apologize. I was live there I had just went live whenever you called me, buddy.
It's all good.
I don't know if that is even in right now, but we'll figure it out, though. I want to mention something real quick. Corning Sports Report, we are #1 viewed in Arkansas. Nobody gets more views than we do here at Corning Sports Report, which is pretty impressive, guys. That's you, the viewers. Y'all's helping us out. You're sharing the feed. You're getting it out there. And nobody streams more games/events for their school in Arkansas than us. And that's facts. I have stayed up for about 2.5 months, a little bit here, a little bit there, staying up at night trying to get that information for you guys. And we've done enough of that to know that we are the most, as far as the games and events for your school, nobody streams more than we do. Now, next to us is Fort Smith Northside, Grizzly TV, and then Springdale Harbor would be third in that. And we've got a pretty good little gap there between those. So, as our good buddy Jimmy Leach is behind us. And also, we have a really super cool company van. I think we all agree with that. Maybe the coolest in all of Arkansas. That is judgmental. That's just me throwing that out there. Maybe it's not, but hey, I am biased. So
I agree with you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Greg. You're already moving up to the, the top of the list of employees here, so I do appreciate that. I know Coach George, and I believe that's Coach Parker, Andy Parker, are meeting here. We're very, very close to first pitch. Scheduled start time was going to be 4:30 p.m. Not sure if it's going to happen right there or not. But, Greg, real quick, just going to ask you something real quick. So when you were out there, everything seemed okay. Did you see it? Did you see a visual on the LCD screen?
Yeah.
You did okay, and everything else was hooked up? Okay. All right, it's still not coming in, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move that one to camera 7. We've got about, I don't know, 5 or 6 cameras. None of them are manned is the problem. So this is going to be your main view right here, just to give you an idea. That'll be your main view. When the ball's hit or put in play, we're going to that view right there. We had a center field view like they do on the pros there coming from behind, but the wind actually knocked the camera over, and it may have messed up the receiver or the transmitter, I should say, because it's not coming in right now, so we'll see how that goes. We got a view on the pitcher. We'll have a close-up there on whoever's going to be on the bump today for both teams. Again, all these are unmanned. We'll have a zoomed-in view there of first base as well. If there's any close plays at first or anybody leading off type of thing, we'll be able to go to that. Of course, you have the, I'll call it the booth cam, even though it's not a booth, but we're right here on us. And then also a little beauty shot, a little super wide view there, so we can throw our graphics up, things like that, as you saw earlier, the keys of the game and also the custom message with the Corning Sports Report on there. So we got several of them there. Still trying to get the one camera in. We'll see how that goes. Not looking good, so we'll have to figure that out. I may send Jimmy out there at some point to look at it. I don't know. Jimmy, there is a camera, which you're probably taking pictures today, I'd assume. So you are okay. Well, then don't worry about that. At some point in between innings, I'm going to have you go out there, unhook the HDMI from the camera, put it back in, unhook the HDMI from the transmitter, put it back in. We'll try that. What's that? Center field. It's way out in center field. It only took me about an hour and a half to put it up, so no big deal. So it would be the one that would blow over and have problems, but it is what it is. Starting on the bump today for Corning is going to be Reed McMasters, one of 2 seniors here for the Bobcats. And then we're going on the other side here, if I can find who's going to be starting pitching. It looks like Gavin Dotson is going to be the starter for the Westside Warriors. And I don't have class, like freshman, sophomore, junior, senior for Westside. I just have numbers. Let me make sure on that, though.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, let me verify that, though, before I lie to you. No, I do not. So I don't know. They've got a ton of kids, I can tell you that. Matter of fact, let's just go through here. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. They got 22 kids on the roster right now, if I'm looking at that right. So that's a blessing. Obviously, we know with the Bobcats, I want to say we just have enough, and then maybe a bench player or 2. So.
And we're kind of young this year, too. So.
Very good point, Greg. That's a very good point. We're extremely young, actually. Matter of fact, if it weren't for the freshmen, I'm not sure we'd have a baseball team this year. I think we got 6.
We've got 2 seniors, don't we?
I think you're right, and that's Seth and Reed. And then let's just go through that real quick. We got time. Something has delayed the starting off. It's the umpires. There's one here I do see. I don't know where the other one's at, so maybe that could be some of this. But while we've got time, let's go through that. Let's just take a peek here at this roster if we can for the Bobcat baseball team. If I can find it anyways. I know it's in here somewhere. Well, I had it. I promise it's in here. I got too much stuff on there. Here we go. All right, so talking about our seniors, you mentioned that. So let's talk about them. Reed McMaster, Seth Smith. Obviously, we talked about Reed's going to be on the bump today to start it out for the Bobcats. And then on the juniors, you only got 1 junior. So between seniors and juniors, so your upperclassmen, you've got 3, and that's David Rapert, the junior, number 27. Sophomores, we have 3 of those. We have Ty Price, number 15, Brady Russell, number 3, and then Kyle Baez, number 11. And then on the freshman side of things, we have got 7, I do believe. Yes, 7 of those. So my wife is calling me, Greg. I'm going to let you take over for just a second because I don't know what that's all about. So I will be right back, guys. Again, you're live. You're watching on Facebook and YouTube. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to let Greg take over, and I'm going to see what my wife's needing.
Like Angie was saying, we got a very, very young team this year, but I still expect them to have a pretty good season, being as young as they are. I think they'll be all right, though. We ain't got the numbers that other schools got, but wind shear is blowing and
I tell you what, Greg, this may give me an opportunity to go try to fix that camera, honestly. I may go do that real quick. I assume we're waiting on umpire. We've got one for sure. If not, I'm going to volunteer someone over in the crowd to do it. I bet Calvin Barcott would do it wherever he's at.
there's one sitting right there here to do it.
There we go. That young man right there will do it. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. While we're waiting, I'm going to – how about we do this? How about we go to the ad video for a second? Why don't we do that? Let's go to the ad video for a second. And here's what we'll do. So folks at home aren't like, what in the world's going on? I'll four screen it here, a four-square type of deal, and that's what we'll do so people can see and kind of know that, hey, we are live, but we're just waiting, I believe, on umpire. All right, guys, we'll be back hopefully soon with the first pitch of the first home game of the 2025 Corning Bobcat baseball season. We'll be right back.
Hands-on learning provides developmental, speech, physical, and occupational therapy to children of all ages. They even have clinics in locations such as Jonesboro, Paragould, Ash Flat, and of course, right here in good old Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at handsonlearningllc.com. Also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Sharon Denton with Image Realty of Northeast Arkansas. Hey, they're proud to welcome their newest real estate agent, Miss Sharon Denton, and she proudly calls Arkansas her lifelong home, residing in Corning for her entire adult journey. Alongside her, her wonderful husband, Robert. They've raised 3 amazing children and are blessed with 5 adorable grandchildren. Having dedicated over 3 decades to Corning and J.V. Rockwell Publishing as a skilled bookkeeper and customer service professional, she has recently embarked on this exciting new chapter in her life. Driven by a passion for real estate that has always fueled her curiosity, she took the leap, earning her real estate license and joining the dynamic team at Image Realty. Get a hold of Miss Sharon right there. You see her in the picture for all of your real estate needs. And you can also contact her by email at sharon@imagerealty.net. You see the phone numbers there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. That's our buddy Zach. And also Shayna, one of our staffers here at CSR. And their beautiful little kiddo there, Cade. Love the firstborn there with the CSR shirt on. How about that? Gotta love it. Hey, Zach has been with us since day one. Zach, we appreciate you, buddy. And Shayna, you too. Shayna does so much for us here at CSR. And that's a future CSR worker right there in Cade. Zach Brown Farms, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Black's Building Center, owned by Jim and Robin Black, was incorporated in 1961, but was established by the Black family in the early 1900s. How about that? They are proud to represent Corning by offering an array of home improvement items, including electrical, plumbing, roofing, windows, paint, and lumber. A little bit of everything there. Hey, drop in and see Josh, Jamie, Sammy, or Ryan for your hometown customer service. Located at 409 Vine Street, here in beautiful God's country, Corning, Arkansas, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You won't find 2 bigger Bobcat fans than these 2 right here. Let's give it up for the Robinson family and Robinson Farms. Big thank you to Terry and Vicki Robinson for jumping on board with us this year. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Robinson Farms, go Cats. All of us at Corning Sports Support want to say thank you to our 2 new sponsors, American Dragon and El Acapulco. Both restaurants are right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas, both right off Main Street here in Corning. American Dragon, locally owned and operated family-style restaurant with a little bit of everything. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3532. El Acapulco of Corning, family-friendly Mexican restaurant, great cost and great food. Get a hold of them, 870-857-5001. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to J&N Family Farms for jumping on board with us again this year. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship. I grew up with a couple of them, and wonderful families both of them are. And both the Gleghorn and Young families want to say go Bobcats and best of luck on the season. J&N Family Farms. Hey, welcome on board a new sponsor this year to our CSR video slideshow. That's the King family. Big Bobcat fans out there. I appreciate Chris for sending me this picture here. And they wanted to say Allison, Krista, and Baby Sets and Blake are wishing the Bobcats the best of luck this year. And that's the King family. Our newest sponsor on board with us here at CSR is BJ's RV Park, right here in God's Country, 2103 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. This is not yet functional, but is coming soon. And when it gets here, they hope to have 30 plus slots available with full electric and water hookups. How about that? Also, Wi-Fi will be available, and they're interested in housing food trucks wanting to come to town. Awesome place there. I love the idea, and I love that they've went after this to make it happen. Hey, if you're interested in this, again, not functional yet, but coming soon, contact them at BJ's RV Park. That's BJS RV Park, BJ's RV Park 2103 at gmail.com. Brandon and Jessica want to say, let's go Bobcats. Let's all join in and give a shout out to R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas, a new sponsor this year that jumped on board. We sure appreciate Riley and Scott George for jumping on with us and supporting not just us, but these athletes, these young men and women of Corning High School, and also the city of Corning as well. Big thanks to them. Hey, they're hoping the Bobcats this year in athletics can fly high just as they do. That's R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas. Go Cats. Next up on the sponsor video slideshow is Miss Lynn Masterston and 3rd Street Boutique Clothing and Gifts. They have custom t-shirts and tanning and much, much more. In fact, if you see our CSR shirts that we always wear, that is in part to Miss Lynn Masterson. We appreciate her and all that she does, not just for us at CSR, but for the city of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. Go visit her, 3rd Street Boutique. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, it's all reliable for us here at CSR. First Choice Healthcare, always there to help us out when we need it. And not just us, but the city of Corning, and always supporting the kids, our future here at Corning, Arkansas. Hey, go by and see them. Sure, you can schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399, but they also welcome walk-ins at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Regular hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, all of us at CSR want to say thank you to Devin Ross of Rossway Audio Video. Devin has been on our staff now for a few years, and we could not do it without him. He's got his own side gig here. Got a business that he does all sorts of stuff. You can read it on the screen there. Get a hold of Devin, 870-587-6204. That's Rossway Audio Video.
Hey guys, if you can, go see my stepdaughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. That's in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. She does hair, braids, makeup, updos. I don't even know what that is, but she says she does them. Eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can reach her at 573-776-398. I want to give my stepdaughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And her sister Smalls wants to say,
please go see my sister Hannah.
Delta Counseling and Life Coaching. Welcome aboard, Miss Monica Shelton. Miss Shelton is a licensed professional counselor in Arkansas and Missouri, but she's also a certified life coach. Means she can work with anybody in the world, literally. Hey, all of our appointments are through telehealth with options for 30, 45-minute, or 60-minute appointments, and she specializes in working with anxiety, depression, ADHD, relationship issues, and life transitions. She also has experience with grief and trauma. They say behind every great coach is an amazing woman just like Miss Shelton right here. Get a hold of her at 636-575-7505. There's also a website on there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's another familiar face on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Matthew and Cindy Woolard of Woolard Flying Service. I want to say thank you to you two. Always been good to us here at CSR, and also good to our community, good to our school, our kids, and we sure do appreciate it. Everyone at Woolard Flying Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Woolard Flying Service. Big thank you to the NEA Veterinary Clinic yet again for supporting us and these kids here at Corning through us at CSR. And you also see My Zoe Rescue there as well. That's a 501c3 charitable organization, nonprofit. We appreciate what they do, and also what the NEA Veterinary Clinic does as well. It's a one-stop shop for your pets. Anything you need there, and great service. I can vouch for that one. Hey, get a hold of them at 870-857-5050. Again, 870-857-5050. NEA Veterinary Clinic wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to all the fine folks at Harold Implement Company. They've been with us for the last few years here at CSR, and their support means an awful lot to us. Hey, they are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris Off-Road, Bad Boy Mowers, Ace Hardware, steel, and hunting supplies. A little bit of everything in there, and they really do have a little bit of everything. You got to check it out. Family owned and operated since 1946. Love that. Right here locally in Corning, Arkansas. You can find them online at heraldimplement.com, or better yet, just call them 870-857-3931. That's Harold Implement Company, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for a good man and a good friend of ours here at CSR, Mr. Kenny Francis. We appreciate him jumping on board with us. Hey, he's got two different buildings here. The White House on Main Street, you see that on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and Puddle Duck Lodge on the bottom right. The White House on Main Street is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and Puddle Duck Lodge is a 6-bed, 3-bath with a huge lake full of fish. I can vouch for that one. Hey, you can book these things online on an Airbnb or message Kenny at 870-323-0035. We appreciate you, Kenny Francis. He want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up to a wonderful family here in our area of Corning, Arkansas, the Price family and Price Farms out of Corning for sponsoring us here at CSR again this year. Big thanks to Chad and Jacob and the entire Price family for all they do for us here at CSR and for our community. Price Farms want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Price Farms. From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693. And another familiar face here at CSR, that is Sollis Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Sollis for always taking care of us here at CSR and supporting us. It means a lot. Hey, you can go visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them, 870-857-3086. Sollis Grain Bins, S&L Irrigation. Go Bobcats. Hey, we've got a repeat CSR supporter. That's that man, Mr. Danny Reed, right there. Him and West Dollar and the company Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. We appreciate all they do for the city of Corning, for Bobcat Athletics, and obviously us here at CSR. Hey, get a hold of them for all of your heating and cooling needs. They are the folks to call. Get a hold of Danny at 870-323-2057 or Wes at 870-450-3900. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I love this picture. How can you not love this? This is awesome right here. This is Woolard Farms out of Success, Arkansas, and they're sponsoring us, you guessed it, yet again. Every single year they do, but I love the change of pictures this year. All the fine folks there at Woolard Farm, including Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, Josie, Ashley, and now, of course, beautiful Kennedy Allen Woolard. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Hey, Ballard's Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR, and we appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can call Chris or call Lonnie for all your auto repair needs. They do minor auto body and mechanical repair, auto glass installation and repair, oil changes, battery and tire sales with balancing and tire repair. They do a little bit of everything. You can also see them for all of your U-Haul needs. How about that? Very versatile. The Ballards wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Go Bobcats. Hey, here's two big Bobcat fans, but also two really, really good people and great supporters of us here at CSR. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. We want to say thank you to these two. They don't even care what we say on their ad. Don't even care if we run the ad, but we do because we want to show them how much we appreciate their support every single year. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. Go Bobcats. Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR, that is Red Taylor Ford, your local auto dealership here in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag there at 401 Southwest 2nd Street. Hey, they've got everything there. They've got new cars, they've got trucks, they got SUVs, crossovers, and you can find them all online at www.redtaylorford.com, or you can give them a call, 870-857-3516. Big thanks to all the fine folks there at Red Taylor Ford. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, let's give it up for another familiar face here on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Miss Kimberly Tinsley and her company, AGC Tax Services. You can find them at 2508 West Main Street, or you can get a hold of them at 870-857-3765. Kimberly wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Hey, a big thank you to all the fine folks at Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning. Hey, they jumped on board with us yet again, and we appreciate that. Big thanks to Jennifer Webb for helping out with this. Hey, they got 3 locations, 2 there in Pocahontas, but also 1 right here in Corning, and we appreciate the providers there, Dr. Drew Bryson. And you can see them at 400 West 4th Street, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Get a hold of them, 870-6.
All right, guys, we're back here live at Bobcat Field in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. You're probably wondering, why hasn't the game started yet? It's a good question. It's a really good question, honestly. And it's mainly because of Greg. It's 100% his fault.
110% actually.
He tripped over the scoreboard. No, I'm kidding. No, actually, it's the ump. We don't have an ump, so we're trying to do everything we possibly can to, what's the word, lure? Like, we're trying to fish right now. We're trying to get someone to bite. It looks like
they ain't biting very good.
No, it looks like Trevor Poe may have bit on that on the bait there, trying to get an ump, and God bless him.
Man and the people right there.
I think he really is. And honestly, if we give out an MVP for the day, I don't know how it isn't him already. No matter.
He's got my vote.
Now, of course, if he goes out there and butchers it pretty bad, we might have to take that award away from him. No, I'm kidding. So Trevor Poe, a big thank you. They asked me if I would do it, and I've never done it before. And honestly, it kind of intrigued me a little bit, just to kind of check something off the box and say that I've done that. But
Then you say you don't want to leave me by myself. So.
Well, but also Mike would have to come over here, and there's I don't know, y'all can't see it where you're at right now, but let me take that graphic down. There's so much stuff. Like, we have 6 cameras right here. I've got rosters here for play-by-play. I've got stats that I'm keeping on this laptop right here, along with the bases and stuff and the outs, and that's not fair to Mike. That's not fair at all. So I'm not doing that at all. So, man, now if I'd have came here and we'd had a simple setup, and because I could, I know Mike can do that. Jimmy could probably step in. He's trying to take some pictures today, but we could figure something out. But thankfully, Coach Poe. Now, here's something that is kind of interesting, Greg, to me. Reed McMasters is your starting pitcher today. He got loose, got warmed up, got ready, and then slam on the brakes. Yeah, so slam on the brakes and kind of put a halt to it. So what does that do to a pitcher? I mean, that's got to be tough. Speaking of, you see him on the bump right there, number 13 in gray. And
One of our seniors. And
you see Coach Trevor Poe, which is big time right there. Man, I'm going to tell you something. Coach, big time stuff, buddy, and I appreciate you for jumping up there and taking that. I don't know if he'll watch this back or not. And, hey, I can tell you what we're going to do. We're going to be real gentle on him. If it's 4 foot outside and he calls a strike, we're gonna go with it, Greg. Okay. We're just gonna go with it because, bless his heart, this is not what he
signed up for,
envisioned today. But it's what's going to happen for sure. Okay, while we've got an opportunity, let's go over the keys of the game one more time. We mentioned this earlier, but let's go over it one more time. Your visitors from 4A, I didn't know what conference in 4A for sure, so I didn't put anything up there, but they are out of 4A.
4A3, I think.
Okay, so 4A3. That is
100 on that, but I think that's what they are.
Okay. Westside Warriors, they're the visitors here today. They need to be aggressive on the base pass, early confidence, get that home crowd out of the game because there's a big home crowd over here, believe it or not, which is awesome. I love to see that. You think maybe really, really windy, it turns into a really cold game at night. Maybe there's not a good crowd, but by gollies, the Bobcat faithful are here. And then put the ball in play, limit strikeouts. Hey, listen, it's early in the year. Sometimes you just put the ball in play early in the year. The defenses aren't quite tuned in yet. They're not hitting on all cylinders. You never know what might happen. Let's talk about the Bobcats' key to the game, Greg, if you don't mind going over those.
Throw strikes. You got to throw some strikes. Trust your defense.
I think that's key. Exactly. Sometimes
smart base running. I think that's the key one right there.
Yeah, you don't want to run yourself out of an inning by any means, especially if you got someone in scoring position.
And the limit errors in the field. First game jitters, that could be.
Oh, yeah.
If we can't get them out of the way.
100%, yeah. Well, guys, it has been a delayed start of about 27 minutes. It's 4:57 p.m. Central Time here in God's country, but I hope, I pray that we are almost ready for some Bobcat baseball. The home opener of 2025 coming right at you. Reed McMasters on the bump. Leadoff hitters Clark Womble, the senior for Westside. He takes a pitch low in the dirt. And I'm going to do my best to keep these stats for you and to keep play-by-play, a little bit of everything, and try to also switch cameras. It won't be easy, but I will find a way.
Strike.
Good pitch there by Reed McMasters. That
was a good pitch.
That had a little cut on it, kind of cut away from the right-handed hitter there, Clark. Clark plays center field for the Westside Warriors.
A little outside.
Off speed in there for a ball. And got to give it up to Mr. Bob Euchre, God rest his soul, just a bit outside on that pitch right there. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Low one outside. 3-1 is your count. Hey, hitters count here for the leadoff guy here for Westside. We'll see if Clark goes into the phone booth and puts on the old cape here and gives it a ride.
Inside.
And just like that, we have got a walk. That'll put the runner on first, and that'll bring up Wyatt Carter, the sophomore.
Well, that was a little ahead of the game there. He just now walked in.
Oh, I apologize.
Me too. I was like you. I counted 4 balls there too. But
we foreshadowed it, and it happened, though, it looks like. Sorry, guys. Got 15 things here in front of me. You see on first base there, that is the leadoff guy. He's a senior. And coming up now.
Sophomore here.
Now we can talk about this young man right here at bat.
Got a good batting stance. Ooh.
Check swing, and I believe, did he say a strike, I believe?
Yeah, I believe.
See the leadoff runner over there for Westside. This is Wyatt Carter, the sophomore. They're going to pick attempt at first, and Clark gets back in time. Beautiful day for some baseball, except for that wind. And boy, if we get that wind to stop, and we had our wide view there.
Way
you couldn't see
outside
anything.
loose ball.
Apologize, guys. I went to the wide view there, and
second base on it.
And it was bad. Let's see if we can get that thing fixed there. I believe that's going to be a 1-1 count.
1-1 pitch. High and outside. 2-1.
2-1 count here, top of the first. This is the two-hole hitter, Wyatt Carter, the shortstop for Westside.
Swung. 2-2.
Swung right through.
That was a good pitch right there.
I was just going to say, very good pitch, in fact, from this man right here, Rudy Mack. Comes the pitch.
Another
Chop
good pitch.
foul behind us here.
Another good pitch.
That'll take it to a 2-2 count. We'll see if Reed McMasters can set down the two-hole hitter, Wyatt Carter. Sets the delivery outside. I'll tell you what, I'll let you call the pitch, and then I'll take the play-by-play from here, okay? So we're not stepping on each other there. I'll let you take over the pitch there.
Low and inside. Walked him.
All right, so 2 walks there. Back to back.
Two men on already for Westside.
And Rudy Mack's in a little bit of a hole. But again, I wonder, Greg, if some of that isn't, again, he got ready, got warmed up, got hot.
Pull back off,
and then had to that's tough, man. That's really, really tough on these kids. As we got our wide view back there, it only took forever.
Ball inside.
I think that's a strike, actually. That was a good. I think he painted that inside corner there, had a lot of movement on it. As Will Ferguson, the junior, the catcher. Well, those catchers are tough, Greg.
Ball.
We got a senior on the bump. Then if you look over here, you got a senior on first base right there. Appreciate these upperclassmen staying with the program here. Runner's going, and he's going to steal third. That's Clark Womble. That's a heck of a job. A great jump there from Clark.
Yeah, he was gone. Strike.
And there goes the steal to second, and there's a strike on the outside as they sit down Will Ferguson. Go ahead.
Landon Webb looks like here.
That'll be the first out here in the top half of the first. A little bit of trouble for the Bobcats. 2 Westside Warriors in scoring position as the 4-hole hitter comes up.
Strike.
The DH is a junior for Westside. Big thanks to Coach Trevor Poe for jumping out here and filling in until we can get an umpire here. Good stop back here, and I believe I want to say it's TJ Small back there. No, that's actually Eli Wright, isn't it? No, that is
TJ Small.
That is TJ, yeah. TJ Small.
He's only a freshman too.
Again, we talked about how young this Bobcat team is.
Another strike.
I tell you, McMaster's it's like an old car. Just took a second to get him started, but give him a little gas here, and here we go.
Getting warmed up now. Ball.
Outside pitch. That'll bring it to 2-2. 1 down here. This is, again, your 4-hole hitter, Landon Webb, the DH, a junior for Westside. And appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind. We'd appreciate that.
Strike. Got him.
Got him on the off speed. Good morning, good evening, good night. Sets him down, and that was a big, big pitch there,
yeah,
Greg.
Big pitch. Got him running on second and third.
As you see there, McMaster's trying to claw out of this inning.
Number 23, Blaine Smith batting. He's a sophomore is what I got.
Runners in scoring position. First pitch outside. 2 outs here. Blaine, first baseman. A little open stance. Rests his bat on his shoulders. Here comes McMasters.
Strike.
tell you, the off speed has been there.
Yeah, he's got that thing going.
I want to say thanks to Greg Cates for helping out today. Mike Townsend's also here as backup.
No strike.
I think his dad's over here beside us. I think Blaine Smith's dad, or at least someone who knows him, said, you got to hit that kid.
Can't get no better than that.
Got to love the parents, man.
Outside ball.
Hey, all joking aside, I think Poe has done a pretty good job so far. I know it's early, but pretty darn good job so far. You see him back there.
Yeah. Wild pitch. You're going to score one.
Well, there you go. Wild pitch. Runner comes in, and that'll advance the runner from second to third. And just like that, it's 1-0. Actually, that hit him, they're going to say. It's a dead ball. So, yeah, so it's let's change this all up here for a second. We've got a dead ball. Runner got hit, so I got to take the run off the I got to take the run off the scoreboard here, which I can do that real quick.
Got some confusion going on out there, it looks like.
Does anybody know what that was? We're just trying to figure it out here. They're going to say, okay, they're going to say it didn't hit him, but that's ball 3. They do still get the run, though, so let's put it back up there. We're going to get this figured out, folks, I promise. You just got to bear with us here.
Oh, it play.
High arcing shot out to center. Good job out there, and I believe playing center today for the Bobcats is Eli Wright. Can't go wrong with Eli Wright. Great job, young man, getting the out. And I tell you what.
Right where he had to be.
Hey, 1-0. You can live with that after that. Didn't look good there for a little bit, but I've got to find how to get the
Reed did. He started out slow, but he ended up getting 2 strikeouts then, so he got it going there.
Westside batter out on field. There we go. Guys, bear with me here. I'm trying to figure this out here. All right, so we played the top half of the first inning here, and it's 1-0 here in God's country. Westside Warriors out of the 4A in the opening day, if you will, of Bobcat baseball in 2025. I want to say thanks for everybody that's tuned in with us right now, but if you can hear my voice, and I know you can, I'm loud enough, share the feed. Matter of fact, I'm going to go see how many people shared it. There's only 2 people sharing. Now, I know y'all aren't listening to me now. Share the feed. Share the feed for us if you can. Lennon Thomas said, what's the guy behind the pitcher? That is Coach Trevor Poe, and we are an umpire short today. I'm not sure of the whole story there, and I won't drop anybody in the grease or anything like that. Not going to do that. That's not professional. But they actually came to me first, but we've got so much stuff going on here. And I've never done it, but I'm kind of intrigued now. I was got a little butterflies, so I'm kind of excited about that for a second. But I can't do that to my staff. There's too much stuff here, and to put that on them, and actually I'm kind of struggling with it myself. To do that for them is not good, so I'm not going to do that. But so Trevor Poe, let's get him on camera. Trevor Poe, well, that camera doesn't have him. That one right there, you see the backside of him. Either way, well, he'll just go number 1 there. You can see him. You see him there to the left of the pitcher. Trevor Poe stepped up big time, and we appreciate him for doing that, because without him right now, we're not playing any baseball. So we sincerely appreciate that. The first hitter coming up for the Bobcats is going to be your leadoff man, Jackson Jet.
Action Jackson.
That's right, J Square, JJ. We'll see if he can be a Boeing, maybe a 727 here, get us started. And on the bump for the Westside Warriors, I believe, and
21.
Yeah, that's Gavin Dotson, the senior, I do believe, and it is, yes. And Dotson, you're going to see right there to the left side of your screen, as here comes his first pitch of the day.
Low and outside. You know, you're talking about Reed, though. Their pitcher did the same thing. He was after warmed up and had to take a delay there, too.
That's a good point, Greg. Very good point. 1-1. That was right down the wheelhouse. Yeah, that's a good pitch there from Gavin Dotson. I want to say thanks to Marcus Carlton, who got me some information, but actually he was giving somebody else credit. So give me a second, Marcus. I'll get that name out.
2-1.
That next pitch is high and outside. Hang on, Marcus. I promise I'll get to it, buddy. That was courtesy of Micah Ferguson. Micah is a Westside parent and a school board member. Micah, thank you for helping us out. Saving the day, Micah.
Outside.
We got a couple MVPs today. We got Trevor Poe out there. As you see him right there to the left of the picture, that's Gavin Dotson and Trevor Poe there. And we've got Micah Ferguson as well helping us out. So yeah, that's a good call there by the umpire. Good pitch by Gavin. I mean, he's attacking here.
Yeah, he's throwing them in. He's throwing some heat.
Here comes the payoff pitch.
Ball walked him.
Good job. Good eye from the leadoff hitter, Jackson Jett. I'm eventually going to get this darn system here right.
Jagger George stepping in the bat.
I heard he had a pretty good little game the other day, or yesterday, I should say, as we go back to view here.
Did I hold that one?
That's going to be fouled off, and I don't hear any alarms yet, but that was a line drive back. It just got over the backstop and probably took a 1 or 2 hop into someone's front grill, if I had to guess.
Probably mine.
You see Jackson Jett over there. JJ on the first base. He's a leadoff hitter for the Bobcats.
Good lead out there on first.
Old Jagger the Dagger at the plate. Is it me? Has Jagger grown since the last time I seen him? I don't know what. Of course, I'm sitting down, so that's got to be. I mean, some of it, but
another one he went backwards. It's just a baseball uniform makes him look taller.
That's what it is. Thank you. I appreciate that, Greg. And we appreciate you guys for tuning in with us. Share that feed again. I'm going to keep telling you until we get more shares. I'm disappointed in you fans right now. Only 2 people have shared it.
I shared it.
Thank you, Greg. See, man,
I got
tell you
back,
what,
Andy.
you're way up here on my list of employees, man. I'm telling you.
Hi.
Now, that was a curveball. Got a little bit out of the hands. I think it was just a grip issue there for Gavin.
2-2.
And as a hitter, you're like, do I just let that thing hit me? Yeah. Fouled straight back, and that's going to shake our camera a little bit as you see that. And I don't know why, but we used to have – there we go. We used to have a pitch count. I'm sorry. Now we got the pitch count up there. I was like, what happened to our pitch count? How much better? I feel better now. I don't know why. I needed that.
Another foul ball back.
This kid is up there battling.
Yeah,
I love it.
He's battling out with him. He's straightened one out, put one in play. 12 pitches.
Pretty impressive stuff.
Yep.
And you see the leadoff over there from Jackson Jett.
Goodman
nice rip up the center field. Left center, actually, I apologize. That was shallow. I tell you what, I thought the wind would carry that one into center.
But I was going to break right in that hole out there. But
yeah, man, it did not. I apologize. That'll be the first out, and, of course, the runner does go back.
12 gauge up the bat. Lefty, too.
How about one of your seniors here for the Bobcats? Only 2 upper, well, I guess I should say 3 upperclassmen. They got David Rayford as well as a junior, and then you've got this young man here, and then, of course, Reed McMasters, who was on the bump.
Outside. Good eye.
Greg, I really thought that ball hit by Jagger would get a little more distance on it. In fact, I got so much stuff going on here, I just looked down assuming it would carry into center, and I was wrong.
I was the same way, Andy. I thought it was out there. I thought it was base hit at least.
I will say this, though. We have different burst or gust of 30 or 40 mile an hour wind, it seems like. But I'd say consistently probably somewhere in that 10 to 15 range for the wind speed.
That was a good pitch. A little high, but
I tell you what, if you're Gavin, the last thing you want to do here is get behind the 3-hole hitter and the cleanup hitter coming up here with 2 guys on.
Oh, walked him.
And that's exactly what happens is now the Bobcats have a runner in scoring position.
Ty Price.
And Ty Price is definitely one you don't want to see here if you're Westside.
Yeah,
this kid,
he can hit.
Yes, he can.
He's only a sophomore. He's going to get better.
The price is usually right with Ty. This kid can absolutely crush it.
Ooh.
just painted that inside corner of the black.
That was a good pitch.
That was a very good pitch there by Gavin Dotson. Remember, the senior here for Westside. A lot of depth for the Westside Warriors, too. I will say that. I noticed on that bench several. Good job by the catcher there. Wow.
I thought he's going to go. He didn't.
That was a phenomenal job. And I believe that was Ferguson. Is that Will Ferguson behind the plate? Yeah. Heck of a job, young man. That's tough to teach, too, Greg. You know, a lot of kids want to backhand that.
Yes. Oh, he did.
High arching pop fly. It's going to be a can of corn, though, for the center fielder as he makes the catch.
No, going to get
They're going to try to advance the runner, and they do. Throws a little off the line, and that's going to advance both runners to second and third. They do get the second out, though, against the Bobcats, as Ty Price got a good rip on it. But
here comes Reed Masters in here.
But out there was the senior Clark Womble, and got under it, camped under it. And, you know, as far as the throw itself, he had some oomph on it, just was a little offline.
That was a good catch, too, for wind blowing like it is to get up under it like that.
That's a great point, Greg. That's a really good point. You know, we talked about it. I kind of joked with Coach. I said, I'd hate to be an outfielder today.
I can't do. Outside.
You know, and you mentioned it too, Greg, but, you know, these pitchers got ready, they got warmed up, and then all of a sudden, bam, they had to put on the brakes, e-brake it a little bit there for probably, I don't know, what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes? That's not easy.
Ooh, Reed had a hole in his bat in that one, I thought.
This is righty on lefty here. 2-1 count, 2 down, 2 runners in scoring position. They're going to call that one low, I do believe. It's going to be 3-1.
That was close.
A big-time opportunity here for Reed. 2 ducks on the pond here. You know he's licking his chops right now is the senior.
Gotta be smart right here, though.
It's going to be fouled off.
That's out in the nursing home somewhere.
That's right. Over the Westside dugout, over the ditch, and almost hit the radio tower over there. Tell you, Gavin trying to battle here.
Full count. Run it out. I think he's going to get it. Got him. That was close.
We'll watch the replay here. And sorry, Greg, I was going to let you take that play-by-play there. I apologize. I should have stepped up there, and I didn't. Of course, great job there by Ferguson and company, and they survive that scare there from the Bobcats. Again, and what got them in trouble there was just kind of I don't say sporadic pitching, but a little erratic pitching for sure. A little in, little out, little up, little down. And we just lost our camera again. But again, in defense of these pitchers, man, they got warmed up and then had to put that on hold for, I think it was 25.
At least.
It might have been 30 minutes. I don't know.
It was a minute, didn't it?
It was a good long time, so that is not easy. I'm going to try to get that camera back up again. We had another camera went down on us, so apologize about that. I don't know what the deal is with this camera tonight, but it is just not working with us. But while we do that, I'm going to do this. I'm going to throw little tidbits up there, and maybe I can take time to fix this camera while you guys are watching these. Number 1 viewed in Arkansas, according to Sports Report. Nobody streams more games or events for their school in Arkansas than us right here. And that is a fact. It's not an assumption. That is about 2.5 months of homework every night until I figured it out, and that is the truth.
And that is impressive. No bigger town we are, like he's talking.
Oh man,
number 1, and what do you say, Fort Smith, number 2? And that's
Fort Smith Northside, and then Springdale Harbor.
And we're way bigger than us, our little town here, you know.
Absolutely, and then I'm a little bit biased, but we have a super cool. They like to call it the creeper van, but company van. We want to say thanks for everybody that's tuned in with us tonight. Sorry, me and Greg have never done this together, and I've got a million things here in front of me, and this is something new for him. So we're going to get this kind of play-by-play stuff figured out, but hopefully you're enjoying it. And this is going to be the top of the second, and I do believe – who's that coming up there for him, Greg?
That is number I can't see his number, Andy.
I think it's Corey Bloom, if I'm not mistaken.
Number 10, that will be, Corey, 12th grader.
Yeah, there you go. You got a senior in Corey, and Corey plays that second base position for Westside. There's a chopper.
Play. Oh, got him. Good play by Jagger.
Let's watch the replay there. See, third baseman, I believe that was Ty Price, if I'm not mistaken. coming across. He sure wanted it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. It was a good throw, too. Right on line. Number 5, Cash Golden batting. He's another senior for him.
I believe that was a ball, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're right. Oh, Jack. Got away from him.
And that's a tough one there, and
real tough play.
You know, and again, we talk about it's tough for anybody on backhands, but especially tough when you got these youngsters out there, man.
Just a freshman. I mean,
yeah, I mean that's really, really tough stuff there from the freshman, and he just made a really good play before that.
Strike. Another strike. Reed's found rhythm now.
I'm going to get that on the screen here for you just a second, guys. I'm still battling this daggum camera. It's bugging me. 0-2 is your count. Runner on first.
Struck him out.
Nice. Let's watch the replay there.
Nice. Baldwin fell out of that ball.
Yes, it did. Did you see the replay there? Wow.
Yeah, that was beauty.
Right in the wheelhouse, too. That's 2 down now. And there's going. They're going to pick him off at second or try to, but nobody covered, and Reed saw it. And I think T.J. Small saw it, but nobody else really knew it. And nobody was covering there. Reed came off, but there was nobody there. Matter of fact, if somebody was there, they probably get him, or at least pretty close. It's going to be a bang-bang play either way.
Strike.
Right down Main Street with that pitch.
0-1 count.
McMaster's now 35 pitches in.
Ball. 1-1.
And guys, I will get to your comments here in just a second. I do apologize.
High ball. I'll check the comments.
Yeah, I usually do a really good job with that, but I have not. And a lot of people sharing now. Man, look at you guys coming through. We appreciate it. Also the Westside
Royce
fans.
Burkhart, let's go Bobcats.
I tell you what, guys.
4A3 is correct, Marcus Carton said on the division.
I want y'all to watch T.J. Small here. Watch the catcher here. Oh, my gosh, what a stop there by that young man.
That's all we got on comments right now, Andy.
We got a full count now, my friend. 3-2. Rudy Mack, RMC, trying to get out of this thing.
Got him. Struck him out.
Nice job. Good morning, good evening, good night. How about that? Way to get out of the inning there. Got in a little bit of trouble. Had a runner in scoring position, and I wouldn't necessarily call that his fault.
It's like he's better under pressure. You got to have a little pressure before he starts pitching good.
Hey, some people are like that, man. That's absolutely right. As you go to the line score, sorry, I got you a small one. Let's get you the bigger one there. Go to the line score there, and Corning down 1-0 here as we go into the bottom half of the second inning. Lennon Thomas said that was from earlier, okay. And Louise Wright said, let's get these runs. Emily Woods also tuning in with us. Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate it. Again, we are here live with non-conference home opener here, Westside and Corning. And my camera looks a little bit crooked there, Greg. That ain't going to work. That ain't going to work, my man. Maybe that's a little better there.
Tighten up your
straps
there.
We may have to. I don't know. But not going to work as we bring you back up here to the booth. Again, thank you all for tuning in with us. This is the opening night here. So you're probably wondering how in the world are you guys only in the second inning? Well, here's the reason why. We did not have an umpire that was here, and thank goodness Trevor Pro stepped up. Mike Townsend was here. He's going to help us out, and then I was actually going to go do it, believe it or not. At least I was going to try.
The man of the people stepped up there with Trevor.
Trevor did, man. He really did. But I just can't. I can't leave anybody with all this stuff here. It's too much, and it wouldn't be. I don't know. Wouldn't be very nice of me. It wouldn't be a very good boss man doing that to the guys. So here we go.
Rex Sheard up to bat for Corning.
This is going to be Rex
first. One of freshmen.
First at bat here at Bobcat Field, or official at bat, I should say, anyways. Nice rip.
Oh!
Right above the shortstop. And that's going to get a Bobcat, the leadoff hitter on first. Let's watch the replay there, folks.
Them plays right there, just line drive coming at you like
know,
that.
I know everyone's different on this, but I'm going to give Corning a hit on that one, man. And I know everybody's different on that. I get it. But I just think that thing was hit so hard is what caused that more than anything.
He had to make a decision real fast on that one.
Yeah. And listen, give Gavin Dotson credit. He attacked. Just a better job there by that young man.
TJ Small, but he's going to run it up. He's going to be out, but advanced the runner.
And that's what matters there. You wanted to move that runner over. Small ball at its finest.
Oh, TJ's got some speed, though, on him.
Yep. That'll move Rex over in scoring position.
You got Brady Russell coming up the bat, it looks like.
Are you okay with play-by-play? Are you okay doing that?
Yeah, I can. You need me to. I mean,
whatever you want to do there. 28 pitches there for Gavin Dotson. Here comes the sophomore, Brady Russell.
he needs a big hit right here. Try to get him second. I think he has the same problem we had while ago, trying to check the runner and there wasn't nobody there to check.
It helps when you've got someone there to throw it to, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Ball.
Yeah, that's not a good feeling when you turn around and you're about to let go of that thing and there's nobody back there.
Foul back.
Chop foul for the first strike. That'll be 1-1 count here. One down. Bottom half of the second inning. We're live here on Facebook and YouTube, Corning Sports Report, Red Line Media Alliance. We appreciate it if you'd share that feed for us. A lot of you already have. That means a lot to us. Thank you. This young man right here has done a pretty good job so far, Mr. Gavin Dotson.
1-1 pitch coming and strike right down the middle on that one.
I tell you what, he attacked him, did he not?
Yeah,
right
he
there.
did.
Went right at him, and good hack from Brady, just couldn't make contact.
1-2 pitch. Put in play. It's going to be close.
What a great job there.
Nice defensive play.
A second baseman. Unbelievable job, and I believe that's Corey Bloom, the senior.
Yes, it is.
You watch the replay here.
Really good play.
That is, I mean, he's got a long way to go to get to that baseball, going to his left, and he's got a pretty quick runner too, and great job there, young man.
Eli right off the bat. Straight back.
I tell you, I think Eli's grown a little bit too. These kids just look a lot bigger today for some reason to me.
0-1 pitch. It's outside corner, got him. Strike.
That's a good call there from Trevor Poe.
0-2 pitch. Out to field and out.
I tell you, great job there by Caden Purvis. He took a few steps forward and then took a few steps back, but he makes the out either way. That's all that matters. No style points. You either make it or you don't. And he got it done there as we have played 2 innings of baseball here at Bobcat Field in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. And it is 1-0. I don't know how did that put a run on there. I don't know why I did that. I didn't mean to do that, folks. Let me fix that. I don't know how that did that. I didn't tell it to do that. I don't know. I'm trying to steal some runs here for Corning if I can. There we go.
We'll take all the help we can get.
Oh, goodness. All right, so we're going to the top half of the third inning, and you're going to be looking at Reed McMasters on the bump there and talk a little bit about him so far. I think he's done a phenomenal job. You look at his left-handed prowesses there on the bump, and the kid, again, got warmed up, got ready, then had about a 30-minute break there waiting on an umpire. But I think he's done a good job. You could probably argue a couple of batters he's had problems with. He's at the 40 pitch count now, but he's really done a good job of coming back. And we've got kind of a pitcher's duel here early on at Bobcat Field. We appreciate this umpire right there. I don't know his name, but at least he showed up today, so that's more than we can say for the other one. So we appreciate him for for helping out. And speaking of appreciate for helping out, I got myself and Greg Cates. We also got Mike Townsend here, but we end up not needing to help here today. But he's around here somewhere. I don't know where he went to, but yeah, he's around here somewhere. But we appreciate him. All right, coming up to bat is Clark Womble, the leadoff hitter. This is his second at bat. What did he do the first time? Do we have that?
He walked. He got a walk.
Okay. So leadoff man got on last time. We'll see if he can get on again here. We'll take you out here, and I'll let Greg take over the play-by-play here.
First pitch coming. Ball outside. Oh, Reed, he usually starts slow, about 2 or 3 pitches, and he'll get her going here in a minute.
There you go.
0-1 pitch coming. Right down the middle. Good ball.
And that kind of had a little something taken off of it there. I don't know if that's his changeup or not, but had a little bit taken off there as we even up the count 1-1.
1-1 pitch. Fouled back.
Right back at us there. That shook our camera a little bit. Getting the senior on the bump today, starting out.
Lefty, too. 1-2 coming.
Wow.
Oh, that was close ball.
Tell you that curveball about got back in on the plate there.
Yeah, that was a nice curve.
Ton of rotation on that thing, and it finally bit and came back, but just not enough.
2-2. High and outside.
You don't want a repeat of that that first inning, getting the leadoff batter on. And, again, this kid's got some wheels, does Clark. You want to attack him here if you can, if you're Reed McMasters.
It's going to be in for a hit.
Great job there by Clark. And I tell you what, he did all he could do out there, Jackson Jebb. I think the footing was more the issue out there for Jackson.
Yeah,
and
good defense, better offense right there. That was a good hit.
Bingo. I like what you said there. Well said.
First pitch at bat. I'll check. Got White Carter. White Carter batting again. He's a sophomore for him.
Yeah, Wyatt, youngster underclassman there, getting some PT. Hard line drive foul. And
he walked his first up at bat to us.
Yeah, so again, the first 2 batters, you walk them on, you get a little bit of trouble, but I think Reed's really battled well, in my opinion, anyways.
Yeah, he's almost at 50 pitches, and he's still finding the zone. 0-1 pitch.
Wow.
Strike, beautiful pitch.
That one had a little afterbite there, kind of tailed back away from the hitter. An 0-2 count here. The number 2 hole hitter.
0-2 coming. High and outside.
You can tell he kind of lost the grip on that one.
1-2 count.
Remember, runner on first here.
1-2. Got him. The bottom fell that ball.
I'm going to tell you something. That's a beautiful pitch right there. Way to attack. He didn't waste any time there with Wyatt Carter, the shortstop for Westside, and he got it done.
Looks like Landon Webb up batting. No, Will Ferguson. He struck out his first up.
I wonder who's in the Chevy truck out there in the center field. You see that on our screen? Let's go back to that. There's a truck sitting out there, and they're probably listening to you, Greg. They're probably listening to your play-by-play.
I hope not. 1-0 pitch.
Nice pitch.
Inside.
I tell you what, that was a good pitch right there.
Yeah, it was.
Be a beautiful pitch from Reed
1-1
Masters.
count, 1 on.
He's at the 52 pitch count right now.
1-1 pitch. Outside, ball.
Good job by Small.
That was a good stop by Small.
Listen, you got to remember, this is a freshman catcher, and that is, listen, it's a tough position, Greg.
Yeah,
it's just a tough position overall, man.
2-1.
And I started bragging on him, and
going to advance the runner.
That's going to definitely advance the runner there, and then also going to bring us a hitter's count for the Westside Warriors. I apologize, I didn't have the diamond field there. Now we got him on the scoreboard for you.
3-1 count, runner on second.
And that's Clark, and I believe he scored their only run so far, the leadoff hitter number 3 there in your screen.
Strike, 3-2.
I was wanting to see how far Clark was getting there, and I couldn't see it from the other camera, so I'm going to leave it right here. I want y'all to watch up there. Well, now they're kind of holding him on.
3-2 pitch.
Look how far out he is.
Struck him out. Good pitch for Reed.
2 down here in the top half of the 3rd inning.
Landon Webb up the bat for them. He also struck out his first up bat.
Lando got the sliding glove in his left back pocket. A little bit of an open stance, righty on righty, or lefty on righty, I apologize.
Ball.
And as if it ain't hard enough for Coach Poe, he's got the sun right in his eyes. See him shielding his eyes there.
Yeah, he went for it again. He went no way there again.
Check on the runner, and he's just trying to get him back. I just mentioned that. I mean, Clark was getting way out there a second ago, and again, I mean, a base hit to the outfield probably scores this kid because he's the leadoff guy for them.
Yeah, Reed, he knows it too. 0-1 count. Strike outside.
That was a beautifully located pitch, I should say, and now Lennon Webb's got his work cut out for him here.
1-1 count. Checks the runner.
Oh, he did throw it this time.
Yeah, he did.
And I thought the wind was going to carry that thing there for a second. It had started to pick up a little bit as Reed threw it, and I was afraid it might, like a parachute, just take off.
1-1 pitch.
There goes the runner.
Pip.
And I'm interested to know if maybe that was a hit and run there on a 1-1 count.
As well, I believe it.
But hey, if you trust Landon Webb, and he is your 4-hole hitter now, then this kid's got a good stance to him, lanky legs, got some big thighs. I mean, and long arms too. If you get those long arms around, man, you can definitely send that ball a good ways. It's a big pitcher right here for the Bobcats.
1-2. Outside. 2-2 count. 1 on second for Westside.
I know we bragged on him earlier, but I gotta brag again on TJ Small. He's making this catching gig look easy, and it's not.
Nowhere near easy. He's like it's nothing to him. Checks the runner again.
And Reed does not want to hold Clark very far out there. Here's Micah Ferguson. She said Clark is a great small ball player. Well, you're absolutely right. There he goes. He's running.
Struck him out. Reed got him.
But it didn't matter. Great job. Good morning, good evening, good night. Reedy Mack, RMC, on the job again. And that was a big pitch right there for the Bobcats. They're still trailing 1-0 to the Westside Warriors. And that young man that Micah talked about, Clark, who scored that run earlier. Micah says Webb just came to baseball from basketball. How about that?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, he looks the part, Micah. He definitely looks the part. I mean, he's got a good frame to. You can just kind of tell. And a lot of those hitters that can really smash will have those really long arms. They can get those things extended. And he just has that look to him. I love what we're seeing from the pitchers, Greg.
I am too. Like they're fighting, battling.
You know, both pitchers have gotten a little bit of trouble, and some of that's their own doing, and some of it I still think, like we mentioned 100 times, we'll probably keep mentioning it, but, you know, they had a 30-minute, whatever you want to call it.
Wait time.
Yeah, and they had already been warmed up, so some of that is that. Jeff Page says, it's your cameraman, Jeff Page. Hey, Jeff, I hope you're doing well, buddy. We could use a cameraman. We don't have a cameraman today. We got that camera. 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 And we had this camera here until it just went blank on me, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know. But we could kind of use a cameraman today. No, I'm kidding. But we got it, man. It's no big deal. And I tell you what, I want to say thanks to Coach Kyle George and Coach Radcliffe for their great hospitality. Not that I have to say that we all know the kind of people they are, but they've always been good to us, and they make it easy. Oh, and Miss Louise Wright, Miss Wright, thank you. She got. Oh, you want some strawberry lemonade? We got some strawberry lemonade thanks to Miss Wright from McDonald's. It's in a 2-liter back here, and there's cups. If you want some, buddy, get you some. Miss Wright, if you're watching, she's probably here because Eli's playing. Thank you. If you watch this back, thank you. All right, take over, Mr. Greg.
We got Jackson Jet leading off the Bobcats. High. Well, got him out.
I'm going to tell you something. Great job by the catcher there. Phenomenal job, and I believe that's Will Ferguson. Let's watch Will Ferguson. Got his hat off. He kept those feet up, man, and that's hard to do too, man. 'Cause listen, you got a lot of gear on. That's not easy.
Jackson of Jagger, Georgia at the bat this morning.
Man.
High, left field. Made a catch. That was a nice catch. Nice catch.
And I want to say that's Caden Purvis again. I believe.
Yep,
I could be wrong.
That's who that is.
Man, his hat came off.
It didn't slow him down. No,
he had the hair.
going.
He had the hair waving, flying in the wind. It was like a Pantene Pro V commercial. It just turn around and flip your hair back. That was a big time play. I tell you what, Gavin attacking the Bobcat hitters, and the Bobcat hitters, they're not waiting, man. First pitch, they're swinging.
Seth Smith batting. 1-0 count.
I love this senior right here, man. Gritty.
1-0. Very gritty.
Old 12 gauge, and I tell you, he gets a hold of one now. I know he's dealt with injuries. I know that, but, man, I don't care. This kid's got it in him, man. You know that old it factor? Some kids just have it. This kid's got it.
He don't give up.
I don't know what it is, but it's the it factor, and he's got it. That's all I know.
2-0 pitch. There it is. It's center field. Another catch by Purvis again.
Purvis is like, this daggone wind's going to have to stop, man. Well, we have played. That was the top half there. Or, sorry, the bottom half of the third inning there, and we played 3 here at Bobcat Field, and it is Westside of 1 and Corning 0. Hey, I want to mention something real quick if I can. We have got Colton Wiedeman doing some really cool stuff for us, and I made him a video. Guys, it'll only take like a minute and a half. We're not going anywhere. Stay with us, but I want you to see this.
Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Wiedeman at 870-323-9051, or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Wiedeman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family, by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey, guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report, Redline Media Lines. You can search either one of those. We got both names on there, both logos. And while you're there, click that subscribe button if you don't mind. But as well, find the playlist. There's a Corning Bobcat Classics playlist. We've got almost 100 videos now of Corning Bobcat classic footage that we'd love an opportunity for you to see and go back and relive those glory days. Also, if you got some footage from back then that isn't on there that you want to help us preserve, get a hold.
We got Blaine Smith up the bat for Westside. First pitch is a strike.
Ooh, hope TJ's okay there. I sound like it hit it off the protective padding there, but either way.
Looks like it reads at 61 pitches. Looks like he still got some steam behind it too.
I would say so. Yeah. I mean, I haven't noticed a drop off in velocity. Wow, what a pitch.
That was beautiful.
That was filthy right there, folks. Take your trash out. Nasty stuff right there.
0-2 pitch coming. It's going to be ball high and outside.
And sometimes it seems like he gets a little bit too over the top, if that makes sense, on that curveball. But when he does it, man, it has got some serious revolutions to it.
1-2 pitch.
Wow.
Oh, there it is again. Oh, they call that a ball.
I think so.
Oh, that's still a nice pitch.
Oh, wow.
Threw herself out of his hat. Look at that. 2-2 pitch.
Hey, we got to give Trevor Post some love, man. We appreciate him stepping up. That's big time, dude.
Struck him out.
And I tell you, did you see Blaine? He wanted to slam that. Oh, and he does slam it down. He did slam it down now. He said, I'm going to.
When parents say something, he's like, I tried.
He was not happy, bless his heart. He's a competitor, though, man. That's what these guys do, man. They want
First pitch.
They're upset when they don't do good, and I like that. Now, I know, yes, you can take it a little too far. You know, you don't want to be slamming bats every time, but at the same time, though, I like a competitor.
I like passion.
Lennon Thomas said the field looks good. I agree. I'll give Coach Cal George and Coach Radcliffe.
For batting for Westside.
Give them
1-0 pitch, strike.
Give them the credit there for the good-looking field. And Micah Ferguson says, go Warriors, but so thankful for the broadcast. Thanks, guys. Hey, thank you, Micah. You've been great. You've been very helpful, too, actually. You've been commenting a lot.
1-1 pitch. Fouled back.
Tell you what, that was heck of a battle there from Corey Bloom, a senior. He's a 6-hole hitter for the Westside Warriors. The second baseman, he was the one that made that heck of a play, ranging
across the field.
Yeah, to his left. I mean, a phenomenal play.
1-2 pitch. High and outside.
Windy day here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas.
2-2's coming. Fouled back.
That could stay in play there. I don't know. Seth Smith almost had an opportunity there at it. Love the effort from 12 gauge. That was pitch number 71 on the day for Reed McMasters.
Like I said, he still got velocity, and that curveball bomb's still falling out thing. So
you can tell when he really gets a good grip on it and he doesn't overbite or overcook it, I guess you could say. Man, it bites back.
Inside.
Hey, if you're going to miss, that's a good place to miss right there.
I agree.
mean, just off the plate. If he does actually get around and have a quick enough bat speed, it's probably not going anywhere. If it was a wooden bat, it'd probably break it.
3-2. Walked him. That was close.
Good eye there by Mr. Bloom as you see him going to first there, trotting over there where 12 gauge is.
Cash Golden up to bat for Westside.
Amy Fish says, Mr. Fish watching from home. Let's go Bobcats. Hey, how about Mr. Fish? How about that softball game last night? Holy hay bells.
There was definitely some points scored.
My goodness.
There's a strike right there on the first pitch for Reed.
Coach Fish, man, good Lord. Have you ever – I've never seen a game with that many combined runs.
I was like, we watching basketball?
I didn't know.
That's crazy.
No throw there as Reed decides to keep it. The sun's starting to set.
Count. Strike.
I tell you, he's definitely challenging Cash Money Golden here.
Oh.
How about a name like Cash Golden? Man.
That's a cool name.
Oh, that's beautiful. The senior for Westside.
0-2, 1 on first for Westside.
How about the closed stance here from him?
Low ball.
You know, everyone today seems to be going to an open stance. You see it's kind of really taken off, but I like Cash here, kind of a closed.
Traditional.
Yeah, and that left foot's really crowding that plate.
Pitch. Got him, struck him out. Good pitch by Reed. Got him chasing.
Tell you what, a heck of a job by Reed McMasters today. I've said it, and I've said it, and I've said it. You'll probably get tired of me saying it, but the kid deserves all the credit.
Yeah, he does. He's pitched a good game. Landon Chedrick up batting.
That's going to get by Small, and that'll advance the runner to second. We did have a strike on the pitch, though. Remember, 2 down here in this top half of the 4th inning. We appreciate y'all tuning in with us. Jennifer Holt earlier said good base hit. Clark, that was earlier. Landon Thomas, this is the comment of the day so far. We were showing the Chevrolet truck back there, kind of like where the bullpen would be in MLB, and he said, how about the Chevrolet call to the pen? I like that. It's very good. Reed seems to be in control of this game to me.
Yeah,
he's taking his time. It's his pace.
0-1. Nice pitch, strike.
It's his pace or the highway. He's really – I like what he's doing here, and he's changed up speeds really well. He's been inside, outside, seen some off speeds, seen some change-ups.
To me, showing that senior leadership.
I agree, Greg. Totally agree.
0-2. Ball. I'm 80 pitches, the kid still finds the zone. It's impressive.
It really is. Oh, as soon as we say that, we jinxed him.
I'm going to shut up now.
That'll advance the runner to third base, and Westside trying to tack on one more if they can here.
2-2 count. 1 on third for Westside. 2 outs.
It's a big pitch right here. Deuce is wild, if you will.
2-2. Struck him out.
Great job by Reed McMasters.
Seems to me like the more pressure on, the better he pitches.
Man, you ain't a kidding. I mean, seriously. Hey, look what camera I got back. Got the wide view, or the beauty shot back there. I don't like seeing that cord in the way, so let's do this. Let's move it there. And you can see the fence, but it'll be all right.
I mean, there's been 2 hits this whole game. It's been a pitching battle.
It has absolutely been that. You ain't a kidding there, Greg. And it's been a fun one, man. A little pitcher's duel. I don't mind a little pitcher's duel. Don't mind it at all. Let's bring it up here to the booth, if you will, or the makeshift table. I don't know what you want to call it, but either way, we got several people tuning in with us today. So in the truck, okay, hang on. Let's go to camera 3. So in the truck is Jeff Page. Jeff, if you can hear us, get out and do a little dance. You're on camera right now. Well, there's about a 15-second delay, so he's going to actually hear this 15 seconds from me saying it. I want everybody at home to watch the truck. If Jeff gets out and dances, this is going to be phenomenal. And I'm challenging him. I'm challenging you, Jeff. And I know you can hear me. Don't pretend like you can't. I know you can hear me. He has good taste. He's driving a Chevy. Let's see if he does anything here. Did he wave? He did something. Any kind of dance. I don't care what it is. Water sprinkler. The worm. We don't care. Anything at all. We can see you barely. Come on, Jeff. Well, now, his may be even further behind. I don't know. He's giving us some hand signals there. We got to go to the pitch here, but dadgummit.
High price back for Bobcats. Ooh.
Little chin music up and in.
It was. Didn't make you think.
Oh, he's waving. He's waving. There he is. See? There, we got a wave back here. That's awesome.
Fell back by Tom Price.
Oh, that's awesome.
Look, he's still waving at us.
I love this, man. I don't know why I enjoy this so much, but that is a lot of fun. Ty Price, we talked about this kid now. He gets a hold of one. It's going to go out there where Jeff Page is at. Ooh, right off. I thought this was going to hit our camera. Matter of fact, it kind of moved it a little bit there. Let's try to fix it. There we go.
1-1 count.
I believe that's 2-1 now, is it? Yeah, I think it's 2-1 now. Yeah, that shook everything over here.
Third base. Bobbles ball a little bit. Safe. Ran it out. That was a good play.
Let's watch the replay here, and it was, and I'm giving him a hit on that one too.
Way to run that out. Not
watch how close that was. Wow. And how about the stretch there from Blaine Smith? Now, they didn't get the out, but that's a heck of an effort from your first baseman. Man, if I'm a third baseman, shortstop, second baseman, I like seeing my first baseman do that.
Even third baseman had a ball in the ball there. He still recovered in time to make it a close play. We got Reed McMasters up to bat.
That's a 1-0 count. Jeff Page said I did the Trump dance. Okay. Well, we were trying to figure out the hand signals there. It's a really good ways away. I mean, it's probably 450 feet out there to where he's at, maybe longer. I don't know, but it's kind of hard. So in our defense, it's really hard to see that.
2-0 count for Reed.
Boy, hey, let me ask you. I mean, do you give a senior the green light here, righty lefty 3-0, maybe a little hit and run? I know Ty Price doesn't have the best wheels out there, but kid can move, and it doesn't matter.
Just take the walk.
Just take the walk. There you go. Forget I said anything.
Got Rex Sheard up to bat here.
I just wonder, we're creeping into that 50 pitch count here for Gavin Dotson. I just wonder if maybe starting to lose a little bit of the control, a little bit of the juice, if you will.
Oh, Rex, you can put him in play too. He's got some strength behind him. Be a good time for him to put one in play right here.
Absolutely. Get your first 2 runners on, and they're going to fake the throw there to second. And
the pitchers and basemen just having trouble with that today, ain't they?
Yeah. Poor Reed earlier. He kept looking to second. Nobody was there.
Strike. Good pitch.
Good location. Yeah, you're right, Greg. That was a very good pitch. Great location from Gavin Dotson. And the senior has, he's done a phenomenal job. This has been a really good pitcher's duel here at Bobcat Field on the home opener.
0-1 count. Foul back.
That's going to go past the concession stand and probably off the gravel road, I'm going to say. 0-2 count here for Rex.
Oh, 2 coming. Outside ball.
That's a good eye there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, trying to get him to bite on that outside off speed, and Rex did a good job of laying off that thing. And
Good eye, especially for a freshman.
absolutely.
1-2. Wild pitch, going to advance the runners.
It goes 5-hole on the catcher there, and again, that's such a tough position. And man, they're a different breed back there. And bless his heart, that one didn't go his way. But I know Will Ferguson's made a couple really good plays today, though. I will say that.
Very good plays. Catching just tough, like you said before. It's a tough position.
And you're wanting to come up really quick because you see the runners are going to be going, and sometimes you forget to keep that glove down. And it just went 5-hole on him, and it happens.
2-2. Straight. Might be able to make a play on it. Oh, dropped it, error.
Well, I'll say great job by Cash for calling the pitcher off, because that's so tough for the pitcher to come off the mound, turn himself around like that, and get to that ball. But obviously,
for the Bobcats.
Obviously the wind may have played some of that too there, not catching it. But I would say if you ask Cash, he probably says, I need to get that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, TJ Small, freshman, can make an impact right here. Bases low, 0 outs.
How about no outs right here and the bases juiced?
Ball.
And right now, if I'm coach Andy Parker or Hayden Childers, I may be calling a time here and just kind of talking this over with my pitcher right now.
1-0 pitch coming. Ball outside.
Just missed on the outside part of the plate there.
2-0 pitch.
And if you're small here, hey, honestly, I'd almost wait to get a strike.
Yeah, I would too. I wouldn't swing unless it's there.
And then Small says, no, I'm good, man. He said, if he throws me a cookie, I'm going to be a cookie monster. And he went after that one, just fouled it off.
He's like, I can really use an RBI right now.
Or two. Hey, listen, you got 2 in scoring position, too. Now, how about the pink bat? Got a hot pink bat up here. TJ, small name, big game.
2-1 pitch. Ooh, good pitch. Brought the heat on that one.
I'm going to tell you something. The hardest pitch to lay off of is a high heater. It's right there at your eyeballs. Your eyes get big. It's just easy. It's easy to want to swing at that one.
2-2 coming. There he is again. Oh, going to score the runners, though. I'll score one anyway. Bobcats on the board.
Hope Price is okay.
Did a little tumble and roll.
And I love you, Ty, but we've got to replay that. Let's watch Ty coming in here to home. Bless his heart. He kicked his cleats there. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Guess who's making the catch out in the field again, though?
Yeah, and here's another thing about that, too. I do want to mention, held the runner. Obviously, Ty, tagged up, but held the runner at second and first there. That's big. That's really big.
Got Russell batting for the Bobcats here.
I don't know if y'all could see it at home. I don't know if I had you on the right camera or not. I got too much stuff going on, but the lead at first, I think Rex was halfway to second.
Ball.
Let me get y'all the count here. I apologize.
It should be 2-0, I believe.
I think it's 1-1, yeah. Rex Sherd's at first base. Now, you're not going to see him on this. Well, maybe you are. There you go. He's gone. He's halfway. Of course, first baseman coming in. There's the bunt. And it goes backwards there. Had a little English on it. That'll be strike number 2. And listen, you're going to look here. You're going to see Blaine Smith. You're not going to see him in your screen right now. The reason why is he is crashing hard on this bunt attempt. And the second baseman is coming over really fast, kind of the old wheel there, if you will.
1-2.
There's a huge gap over there when they do that.
Ooh, inside. Tied up the count. 2-2.
62 pitches now for this young man here, Gavin Dodson.
Runners on first and second. Struck him out. That was a beautiful pitch.
That really was. I tell you what, when Dodson needed it the most, he reared back and found it, man. Great job by 21 in red.
Eli Wright up to bat for the Bobcats. He's got 2 outs, 2 on, first and second. First pitch coming.
you know, in Brady's defense there, Gavin struggled hitting the strike zone for a while now, and you know he's going up there probably looking to take a few, and before you know it, you're behind. Next thing you know, you're striking out.
Ball, 0-2. Well, Trevor Poe, he's done a good job out there.
Yeah, I think Trevor has. I really do, and
especially where he's at.
Yeah, and I think it's a lot tougher to call balls and strikes in there, but he has to. He doesn't have any equipment.
That's what I said, yeah, he's done a good job from being right there, not right there behind the plate. Like.
I'll tell you who else has done a good job today, and these catchers for both teams, you know, Will Ferguson and T.J. Small. And we have another 3-0 count here.
3-0, yep. Pitch coming. Found the zone on that one. Strike.
It's been a good baseball game today.
3-1 count. Got him put in play. It's going to be out. Good catch.
Yeah, great job out there, and I believe that was Clark again. Clark's making all kinds of plays today. And
him and the Purvis kid, he's.
Yeah, Purvis, yeah. They both have, you're right. Let's see, is our camera 6 in? Nope, it's coming in, coming out, going in. Oh, it's going to stay. Hey! It's going to go out again. We have struggled keeping that camera up. I don't know what to – I just like it because it's a really, 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 really wide view, and it's kind of nice for stuff like that. Or
there goes a Chevy guy.
There goes Jeff Page. He's gone. He gone.
He got his 15 minutes of fame. He's out of here.
Yeah, he's out of here now. Let's get it off his camera. This daggum camera's bugging the fire to me. All right, there. We'll give you little tidbits there about us here at Corning Sports.
And we have a super cool company van, Andy says.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I can get it on camera if this camera will work. Let's see if it'll work. Let's take that off. There it goes. Y'all see it over there.
Look at that beautiful van.
Missing a hubcap. Looks ugly as sin. But it's simply the best.
The greatest.
The greatest of all time. The old GOAT, if you will. CSR Creeper van. Guys, thank y'all for tuning in with us. I've been meaning to go to Colton Wiedeman's little video. Remind me to do that the next time. I need to get his video in there.
Looks like I'm gonna leave Reed in there.
Hey, have you seen the Bobcat Classics page? We talked about that a little bit.
Yeah.
It was Gage Arnold's idea, but Colton's really taken it over of late, and I love that old stuff, man.
Yeah, I've been watching quite a few games on it.
Love that old stuff, and big thanks to Colton Wiedeman for helping us out with that. Good throw there from T.J. Small. They throw it down. They're getting ready to start the top half of the 5th inning. And, guys, we've got a good one here in God's country.
Going to leave Reed in there for 82 pitches.
I mean, the kid's done a great job. I mean, again.
Great job. Can't ask for a better job, really.
I mean, the first inning he had the 2 walks, the 2 leadoff walks.
I'm with you on that, Andy. I think it's because of the warming up and
Yeah.
pulling back off.
Yeah.
Looks like they got.
Is the umpire? Do we have an umpire here? Oh no, the umpire just got here. Okay, he left to use the bathroom, I think. If we had a camera guy right now, we'd be totally getting the umpire right now. But maybe you can see him from that view over on first.
First pitch to the bat. Puts in play. Straight to second baseman. He's going to be out. Good play by the second baseman.
Great job out there, and if I'm not mistaken, that is Rex Sure.
That's Rex, ain't it?
Yeah, I think so.
One out, one pitch, one out. Can't get on better than that.
No, sir, you cannot. We'll take that the rest of the inning, I promise you.
First pitch. High and outside.
You see the makeshift unit out there for Corning School District there. Obviously, we've got exciting stuff coming up.
Ball, 2-0 count.
Down the line for Corning School District here. We've got a new high school, new gymnasium coming, and we're excited about that and can't wait for that to get started.
2-0, pitch coming. Strike. Good pitch, Reed.
Yes, it was. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us tonight.
2-1, one out. Ball. That was close.
Definitely close. Definitely close. That's going to be 3-1 hitters count here for Westside.
Pop up.
Oh, I just kind of landed there in no man's land. I know Brady Russell was trying to get there. Sure, going back. You watch the replay here. Just a good base hit. Well-placed base hit here for Westside.
Can't get much better than placement.
That's a good job there by, you guess it again, Clark. Leadoff hitter, and you know what they're going to try to do with him. They're going to try to move him in scoring position, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a steal attempt here.
I can't say I blame him.
Kid over there's got a lot of speed. You see him way out there.
1-0 pitch. Puts it in play. Nice. Oh. Recover. Just don't get the double out of it. Got him. That's 2.
He's got to tag him. Great
Good
job.
recovery by
Yeah.
Seth Smith.
Yeah, that definitely worked out. Remember, no. Yeah, I was going to say, that's definitely 3. I was going to say it was one of those deals where it might have worked out better for that happening there. So, obviously he tried to catch it in the air and probably would have got the double play either way, just to be honest. But great job of getting out of the inning there. Of course, Coach wants to come out here, and of course he's gonna defend his kids. He's gonna go out there and try to get something in there to say, hey, how about this? Do we have an infield fly there? Do we have, we kind of protect that kind of thing? So
I got to give Seth Smith credit on that, too, not to give up on that. Stayed with it.
Absolutely, guys.
Good awareness.
Yep. We're going to go to the – what do we have here? What do we have here? And I don't have a camera to get over that, I don't think. No, I don't have a camera that can –
Coach Kyle ain't happy, whatever it is.
I don't think I got a camera that'll catch that. I apologize,
Looks
guys.
like I'm going to put the first baseman, the runner back on first.
I think they may call infield fly here. I don't know, though. I don't know what the call is going to be. Debbie Rose and we're trying to figure it out. I went ahead and put back bottom of the 4th here.
I'm not an ump, so I don't know.
We're trying to figure this out here. I mean, either way, the ball. So let's just kind of take you back here, okay? So the ball was not caught. Of course, the runner's trying to get back. Bless his heart. He's trying to get back. He was kind of caught in a bad position there, and I believe that was Clark, the leadoff here, if I'm not mistaken.
We got another umpire coming in. See him back there.
He's like, I came in at the wrong time. He's like, I'm just going to turn around and head back home. But yeah. So I think we're going to be 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. I could be wrong, though.
I believe you're right.
And I think there's going to be a runner at first, but, again, I could be wrong.
I know Coach Kyle's not happy.
We were thinking maybe infield fly, but again, we're not sure. We got the parents here also discussing.
So infield fly, that's your batter. He
sure.
Out. The runner runs on his own.
Yeah.
Was the tag applied, yes or no?
Yeah, bang at second, sure, yeah. So we don't know either. We're trying to figure all that out, but like you said, obviously if it is an infield fly, your batter is going to be out. It will be Clark, and obviously you want your leadoff hitter at first if you can. But either way, again, he can advance on his own power. But was that the call that was made in the field? And that's another thing. If the infield fly wasn't made in the field, you kind of feel like the inning's over if the infield fly wasn't made in the during the play. But again,
Trevor Poe, he got right in time, didn't think get hit, and the umpire showed up. He thought, time for me to go back.
Coach Poe got out. He did a phenomenal job,
he did,
though.
he really
Man,
did.
he did such a good job, and I'm so proud of him. And
he's my MVP.
Absolutely. We appreciate it. What do you have third opinion out here? This is good TV,
yeah,
folks.
It is.
I wish we had a camera person here so we could see all this. And I'm going to do this. Here, This darn camera that we can never get to work. Let's see if it'll work. Okay. You can't see it right now, but Coach Poe had already went back to the comfortable place up here in the stands.
And a shout out. He's back, gets called back out.
And they want a third opinion is what they want. So and we're trying to figure all that out. So, again, on an infield fly, a runner can advance at his own discretion. Yeah. But if it wasn't the call out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he doesn't know it's an infield fly, if he doesn't hear that, he just sees the first baseman drop the ball, and he's thinking he's got to get to second. Tough to figure out. And again, a lot of this, I mean, it's tough. It's bang, bang. You got a lot going on. And, again, you've got you had a tough situation earlier. We had an umpire that did not show up. And this is probably not even a good view. You could probably get a better view from that. Yeah, let's just stay there. How about our first base cam? Maybe? Not really. Okay. We'll just stay there. But anyways, the whole point of this is that I can't be mad at any call whenever you got guys out there just trying to do the best they can. And it's a tough situation when you didn't have the ump show up. And this poor umpire comes into a hot mess. He's like, what? It's like a hornet's nest in here. What did I do? I should have just stayed home. And I believe.
So it looks like they're going to put a runner on second.
So, and this is interesting, too. So okay. So, are we saying that he slid underneath the tag? Maybe. Either way, it's irrelevant. We're going to have Westside's going to be hitting with their leadoff hitter in scoring position at second base. It looks like no matter what transpires on this right side over here on the home dugout, as I think we're just about through this. Almost. So this has been a weird day, okay? It's opening day. We've had what feels like hurricane force winds, but it's not.
They still got argument going on out there, kind of.
If they're going to say infield fly and the runner didn't know it was infield fly, the runner should probably be at first, not second. But if they're going to say he slid underneath the tag, that's a different story. But again, just a lot of variables here. We don't really know. We can't hear what they're saying, so. I don't have a cameraman to kind of read lips there to zoom in on it, or I promise you we would. We have done that a time or two.
So it looks like we're going to have running on second with 2 outs.
Oh, goodness. Wow.
Welcome to the wild zone.
And I really don't know how to take this score bug back. So it's got Westside pitching right now, and I don't have a way to I'll have to keep up manually with how many pitches that Reed throws here, because I won't have a way to actually and in fact, I don't know. Let me see if I do something here. If I hit strikes, is that going to show a pitch added to? No, it won't. It won't show a pitch added to Westside. Okay. So just for a second, I'll take off.
Poor Reed. Again, you can't get in the rhythm. Been a rough night for pitching.
And what's funny is I'm trying to fix this darn scoreboard, and it only goes to the bottom of the fifth or the bottom of the fourth, and I need it to go to the top of the fifth is what I need it to do. But I don't know how to do that, so I'm gonna have to manually keep up with some stuff here so it doesn't add pitches to the wrong team.
So got Will Ferguson back for the West Side.
Okay, well either way,
2 outs.
That was a wild ordeal.
Wild pitch. Advances the runner.
That'll be a 1-0 count, so that'll be.
I gotta give TJ some credit on that one. He stopped that. It could have been.
That's true. And listen, Clark was already
booking it to third.
Yeah, I mean, he probably was going to get there if it hit the dirt no matter what.
Oh, good pitch for Reed's truck. Makes it 1-1.
Crazy turn of events here today on two different occasions, honestly.
2-1. 1-2. Come on, Reed. 1-2 pitch. Coming. Ball. 2-2. Two pitch coming. Strike him out.
Great job there.
Great pitch.
All that was
was
irrelevant. So, holy hay bells, what an unbelievable turn of events there. But either way, so now we go to the bottom of the fifth. Oh, Lordy. You know what? Now's a good time to get Colton Wiedeman's video in. I'm going to sit this out there, and guys, we'll be right back in about a minute and a half.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Wiedeman at 870-323-9051, or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Wiedeman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family, by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report, Redline Media Alliance. You can search either one of those. We got both names on there, both logos. And while you're there, click that subscribe button if you don't mind. But as well, find the playlist. There's a Corning Bobcat Classics playlist. We've got almost 100 videos now of Corning Bobcat classic footage that we'd love an opportunity for you to see and go back and relive those glory days. Also, if you got some footage from back then that isn't.
First pitch. Got Jackson Jet for the Bobcats batting. There's a ball on the pitch.
If you're just tuning in with us, man, you missed a lot of wild stuff here today.
Strike, 1-1 count.
As the lights are on here at Bobcat Field, and this ball game has been a dandy. I mean, an absolute dandy.
Pitch coming. Ooh. Jackson won that one.
Yes, he did, man.
1-2.
That one's up there eye level. It's tough to lay off that one for sure.
1-2 pitch coming. Outside and low. 2-2. No outs.
I'll tell you, Jackson's got some speed. If they could get this leadoff runner on.
There it is, too. Right when you said that, Andy.
Great job. He's going to round first.
Gonna hold him up at first, it looks like.
Good job by Jackson Jet there.
Jagger to Dagger George up to bat for the Bobcats.
Tell you, they said he had a few hits the other night, or last night I should say.
First at bat, he had about 20 pitch bat there.
It seemed like forever. I mean, it may not have been that long, but still, it seemed like a long time for sure. As you see, Blaine Smith holding on Jackson.
First pitch to the ball.
This just looks so much better when you got the umpire. It was so odd not having it. I mean, for us, it was great because we could really see the pitches coming in.
Pitch. Strike.
That's a tough. Like these high. You know, if I'm Gavin Dotson, I think I just live upstairs right now. I mean, these Bobcat,
on them.
They are. They love these high pitches, and man, he's got a lot of swing and misses, numbers high and above.
1-1. Foul back.
Hey, I want to get a comment in real quick if I can. We'll go to our beauty shot. Caitlin Ferguson says, thank you for broadcasting these games for us that can't be there. Good luck, everyone. Thank you, Caitlin, for the kind comment. We appreciate you tuning in as well. She's on YouTube right now. Remember, we're on Facebook and YouTube tonight.
1-2. High and inside. Even the count.
I tell you, I thought that ball was coming down and biting down in the strike zone, and great eye there by George.
1 on for the Bobcats. Get another good eye by George right there on that one.
Full count here. Listen, if you're Gavin, man, you don't want to walk the first two batters and no outs, and then Corning play a little small ball and one base hit scores two. Man, this is a big pitch right here for both teams.
It's going to drop in there for a base hit.
Wow. Big time there for the Bobcats.
You know, Andy just talking about eye-level pitches, how they bat on them. He threw two in a row, and Jagger didn't bite on them. So,
man, that was big time right there. Hey, the right fielder did everything he possibly could.
He got there, just dropped that one.
Landon Chadwick, I mean, everything he possibly could to get to that thing and make a play on it. But, hey, and great job up there as well, not just by Jagger George, but also by Jackson Jett, the base running there.
Got Seth Smith back for the Bobcats. He puts one out of play. Got no outs, 2 on for the Bobcats. 0-1 count.
Tell you what, if you're telling me who do you want up to bat in this position, these next 3 guys is exactly who I want. Dotson going right at him, though. You got Seth Smith, Ty Price, and then Reed McMasters in this Bobcat lineup with the first 2 runners on. First base is occupied there. Great job by Dotson.
Ty Price up to bat for 1 out, 2 on. Oh, Dawson got 85 pitches on him. He's still throwing some heat too.
He is. He's going to try to get that runner back. It's Jackson Jett out there.
Yeah, he's a jet too. He can run. So.
He can. He's already gone in the picture there. Go to first.
Inside ball, first pitch.
Several people on YouTube right now. Thank y'all for tuning in with us.
1-0 count. Ooh.
That was a healthy hack there.
That was a good throw by the catcher.
It honestly was. See if I can get a replay quick enough.
That was a beautiful throw.
It really was.
Look at that. Put it right where it had to be.
I mean, yeah, the runner got back, but, man, that was pretty – that's a lot closer than you thought it would have been.
1-1 count. High and inside. Jackson's going to advance to third. Jagger's on the second, it looks like.
That's big time right there,
yes,
man.
It is.
You know, and, of course, when you get the heart of the lineup, you probably don't want to bunt guys over. I mean, you want these guys swinging. I mean, you got them at – you got Seth Smith at 3 and Ty Price at cleanup and Reed McMasters there for a reason, batting 5th. But that right there is just as good as a bunt. You move them over. They're both in scoring position now, and a hitter's count 2-1 here for Ty Price.
Means he ain't got to swing it. Put that one back out of play. That hit somebody's Jeep out there.
I think it did. I heard a thud for sure. Go to the low views. They toss the umpire extra baseball. I was reading McMasters
2-2 count
on the on-deck circle.
Runs on second, third for Bobcats. Another one fouled back out of play.
And that may also hit something. I hadn't heard it yet, but
he's battling. 2-2. Pitch. Chops it to third base. Save from first and run.
Wow, let's watch the replay
first
here.
First baseman came off the bag.
Did he tag him, though? Let's watch the replay here. Corning got the lead either way. Boy, it's bang, bang.
Yeah, that's close. So we got runners on first and second for the Bobcats. Reed McMasters up to bat.
Righty-lefty here. RMC at the plate.
First pitch of the bat. Low. That puts him at 91 pitches.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on that, too. Let's see if he starts laboring any.
1-0 pitch coming. Outside ball.
I thought the catcher was going to let that one go again.
Jagger's taking a good lead out there on second.
Yes, he is. Marcus Carlton said drama in the fourth.
Pitch. Ball.
And I don't even think he's talking about the on the field. I think he was talking about the 15, 20-minute wait we had there, not knowing what the heck was going to be called. And
3-0 count.
Not sure we're still sure.
Strike. That's a smart call by Reed. I would have watched it, been up 3-0 like that.
And that's what I had on my scoreboard there, but I apologize. The scoreboard out there's got 1-1.
Walk.
I was going to say, I thought I had that right, and we do.
That's going to load the bases with Res Shear up the bat.
This is a big, big moment right here if you're Westside. You don't want this. You don't want this thing to get too far away from you right here. Seven and Gray coming to the plate, the freshman.
He has a big chance right here.
Big opportunity.
Outside.
I tell you, that's a really good scoop by Ferguson back there.
Yeah,
I think Ferguson's still back there. Yeah, it is him.
I thought I was going to get past him.
Man, I mean, he was gutsy backhanding that. I think I would have slid out just to be safe, but he says, nah, I got this.
Another one out there on the outside no man's land.
If you're Gavin Dotson, I'd almost take a breath. Step off the rubber here, take a breath. These are some really big pitches right here.
This is going to be his 100th pitch right here. Threw a strike on it, too. 100 for strike.
And, yeah, a little outside, but where was it located again? Up high.
Yep.
And Bobcats have been swinging and missing at a lot of these high pitches from
2-1 count.
Gavin Dotson.
Got him on that one. 2-2.
All right, Rex has got a couple of swings there. I think he feels a little better.
Got his back loosened up here.
That's right. That's right. First baseman playing in.
Good eye.
Extremely good eye there. That was awful close and good take. 102 pitches now for this young man right here who's done a phenomenal job for Westside today.
Pitch. Walking. Walk to run.
That's big right there for the Bobcats. 3-1's going to be your lead now as Jagger will eventually come across there and touch home plate.
I wonder if Dotson's finally getting a little fatigued out there.
Man, he's
got over 100 pitchers. I mean,
and right now these are stressful. These are high leverage, high pressure pitches right now that he's having to deal with as well. He's got T.J. Small
up the bat for the Bobcats here. Ball. They're going to advance the runner. Another run for Bobcats.
Great job. Good slide there. Awesome base running by Ty Price. And the rest of the Bobcats as well as they advance. Great job. And I thought for a second that Ferguson had an opportunity to get that out of there and make a play, but I think that one kind of hit off the lip of the plate. Had some weird English on it as it came up, too.
And a lot going on, too. A lot of running. 1-0. High outside.
And for some reason, I think my score is wrong. I've got 4-1. The scoreboard's got 3-1. And I will correct that. Sorry, I got so much stuff here in front of me.
Strike on that pitch. Runs them second, third for Bobcats. 2-1 count. For T.J. Small batting.
I'll go ahead and match mine up with the scoreboard here.
Strike. 2-2 count. T.J. Small battling here. 2-2. Gets one back out of play.
That's definitely going to hit a car, I can promise you. I just, this pink bat, man, it just got me all flustered, man. I don't even know what to say about it. Hot pink out there for T.J. Small, man.
2-2.
He's swinging it confidently.
3-2 count.
And Gavin Dotson has got to be gassed, bless his heart. I mean, he's got to be.
I know I would be for sure.
He's got to be gassed, man.
Pitch. Up. Pop fly.
And that should definitely be an infield fly there, yeah. Either way, it's going to be an out. And as that is a second out of the inning. And it is 4-1. I thought so.
Brady Russell back for the Bobcats.
I should have just believed in myself there.
Pitch. Outside, that's close.
Yeah, and that's a thing, too. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and say that he's pitched bad this inning either. Like, even when he's missed, I mean, he's been close, Greg.
Yeah, he's fine.
Just a smidgen outside. And
I'm impressed with him. 112 pitches.
Kid's still going,
Yeah,
man.
he's
Just, look at those thighs, though, man. This kid's built now. I mean,
bet he plays football.
I sure hope he does.
That's high.
Yeah, this kid right here has been he's battled, man. I mean, he's gotten out of some jams too, and this inning's just been a little erratic with his fastball, and now all of this.
Count.
I was just going to say, now you're looking at a hitter's count with 2 runners in scoring position again, and how about Brady with the hot pink bag, or if it's the same bat?
I think it is. Strike. 2-3. 3-2.
Gavin needed it right there, and he got it. And I won't pretend to know what Westside has done, if this is their first game or not, or who's pitched or what. But man, 115 pitches here, and that one's outside. And man, I think I'm coming out at least. Oh, they threw it down to third, and that was awful close. Couldn't get it hit in time. I apologize for the camera there. I was going to say, I think it's about time to maybe at least come out and talk and entertain a new pitcher, but we'll see what they decide to do. I hope they give him a round of applause. This young man did a great job today.
He pitched a good game.
And 116 pitches. And so now we got a new pitcher. I'm going to have to reset that pitch count. I'm going to do it manually here. You guys will get to see it go down as well.
Who are they going to put in pitching? Number 12?
Yeah, number 12. So, yeah, we need to make sure we notate that here real quick if we can. Speaking of, I want you guys, if y'all can hear us.
Carter.
If you guys can hear us at home, if you don't mind, share that feed and tag somebody. Let them know that you're watching.
I'm showing he's only a sophomore too, Andy.
Hey, this is a big moment right here. Listen, I mean, a 4-1 game, you still got a shot here. I mean, you got a puncher's chance, obviously. But, man, one big hit could really start a feeding frenzy and could really break this thing open. Micah Ferguson says third game this week for Westside, so there you go. I mean, they could be just, running low on pitching staff. I mean, they do have good numbers out there on the bench, but could be running low there on pitching staff. And, of course, Dotson's going to be responsible for all 3 Bobcats that are on right now. So we can't close the book on him just yet, but I apologize, we about lost our camera there too. This young man right here is coming to the mound in a tough spot.
Very tough spot.
But, hey, he just needs one out here. And if you're the Bobcats, man, new pitcher, do you try to ambush him? Do you jump on the first pitch here? I mean, obviously the bases are loaded. He wants to get ahead of the count. Or with a new pitcher in a high leverage spot, do you kind of just take till you get a strike? I don't know.
I believe I'd be aggressive, but that's me. That's the reason I ain't coaching.
Hey, everyone's different, right? Everybody's different. That's the beauty of this game, and no wrong or right, but I appreciate you, Greg, for jumping on with me tonight. You see the broadcast team there, myself, Andy Earls, and Greg Cates. We also had Mike Towns that was here earlier who was going to help out. And we had Jimmy Leach here. He was actually doing pictures, I believe, though. So we appreciate him as well.
They seen that setup and they said, I'm out of here.
They said, I don't want none of that. All these daggum cameras everywhere, and we don't even know what to do. So we had Jeff Page out in center field earlier. And do we have another vehicle out there? Yeah, you can't. Just to the right there. Yeah. I don't know who that is out there. They may be listening to us, too. And
well, hello.
Yeah, hello out there, whoever it is. And glad they don't have their lights on at least. It could be worse, I guess. All right, so this is a big situation here for both teams. If you're Corning, get an opportunity to break this thing wide open. Remember, this is opening night. Opening night here at Bobcat Field. Corning played a heck of a lot better after the first couple of innings at arm rails from everything I've been told from fans that went, from the players and also from coaches. And maybe a little bit of a slow start there in that first inning, but
got the umpire lined out. Got him out there now.
There we go. That was the big thing, man, early on. I mean, that was a big problem early on for sure.
First pitch of the bat.
That's a good pitch right there.
It was Eli Wright batting.
So you see this young man right here. Again, he is just a sophomore, as Greg alluded to earlier. Coming in a big, big spot here for Westside.
Second pitch is down outside for the ball.
Catcher did a good job trying to frame that one. You know, we don't give them enough credit for that. As Nikki Stadler tunes in with us, so does Joyce Huckabee. We appreciate you ladies for tuning in.
1-1 count. Outside ball.
Good
Bases
job.
loading for the Bobcats.
Good
2
job.
outs.
Good job there by Ferguson. Keeping that one in front of him. And I've got 1-1. The scoreboard up there's got 2-1. So I'm gonna keep my count just in case. Do you know, Greg?
It should be 2-1.
Okay. So I'm the one that's off. Okay.
2-1 pitch. Strike. 2-2.
It's never me.
It's a computer.
That's what I'm blaming it on. You daggum right. Let's take a look over at first base for a second. Come back to the pitcher and batter. Deuce is
2-2
wild.
pitch. Good inside. He got a hold of it. He's going to throw him out at home plate. Force out.
Great job there by Wyatt Carter.
Got himself out of the inning.
Found a way to get out of there for sure. Good job. Guys, we'll be back in about a minute and a half. We're going to send it out to our video we made with Colton Ladyman and what he's got going on right now. You're watching Corning Sports Report live on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be right back.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Ladyman at 870-323-9051 or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Ladyman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey, guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report, Redline Media Alliance. You can search either one of those. We got both names on there, both logos. And while you're there, click that subscribe button if you don't mind. But as well, find the playlist. There's a Corning Bobcat Classics playlist. We've got almost 100 videos now of Corning Bobcat classic footage that we'd love an opportunity for you to see and go back and relive those glory days. Also, if you got some footage from back then that isn't on there that you want to help us preserve, get a hold of us. You can get a hold of us on Facebook or get a hold of myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715.
Here we go. We're back. Got Landon Webb back for the Westside Warriors. First pitch is hits. Nice catch by
Great
Rex.
shared job by Rex. Get up, young man.
That was nice.
How about the hops here? Well timed. How about that?
Freshman. Good reaction time right there.
And Coach Andy Parker and Hayden Childers both said, hey, great hit, young man. Just one of those things. You just hit in the wrong spot.
First pitch is play on. 12 gauge might get to it. Out.
Great job there by Seth Smith. I don't think we caught it. I don't think our camera can quite see this, but we're going to replay it anyways. Good range there by 12 gauge.
They're trying to go 3 up, 3 down, ain't they?
Man, that was quick. And listen, McMaster's at 90-something pitches, 92 now. That's kind of big for him if they can get through that quick.
First pitch of the bat is strike. We got, looks like Corey Plum batting for the Warriors.
But I think Coach Parker and company said, hey, we're going to go out, we're going to ambush this guy. He's got 90-something pitches. Let's jump on the first pitch that we see, and that's what they've been doing.
Nice catch.
Oh, BEA, beautiful.
Beautiful. Who was that?
There? And I'm not for sure, but I think it's Eli Wright. Can't go wrong with Eli Wright if that is him. Watch the replay here, and I think he might have lost at the very end there.
Eli Wright.
Very end lost his footing, but it didn't matter. And just like that, that's got to be the quickest.
That's beautiful.
Quickest inning that we've had so far, to be honest with you.
Made up all that ground.
Man.
Wind blowing like it is.
Yeah. That's true too. You know, it's died down at times, and it's been like a roller coaster, kind of like the car sales business. You know, you just up and down. You know, you never know. But it's been a wild one out there for these fielders, especially the outfielders. And right now, Corning looking at a 4-1 lead.
Been a pretty exciting game, my first game.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And listen, you know, they got a new pitcher on the bump here. He needed a big pitch and got out of that last inning. He came in with the bases juiced. I'm sure Gavin Dotson's appreciative because he had 3 guys he was responsible for that he helped him out with. Doug Reed tuning in with us. We appreciate you, Doug, for jumping on board. Several people tuning in right now. We appreciate you guys. And good Lord, I've got a ton of messages. I hope I'm not missing something or doing something wrong. Holy smokes. Greg, I'm going to go through some of these here. I'll let you kind of take over here for a second, but make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, well, maybe we're doing something wrong.
Nah, surely not.
Nah, not us. No.
Perfect. Looks like we're going to have Jackson Jett leading off for Bobcats, leadoff hitter.
JR, if you're listening, sorry, buddy. I just now seeing your messages, bud. I apologize. You had a bunch of them there. Yeah, you're right on the top of the fifth, or bottom 4, top 5th earlier. The score bug, the system wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me go back half an inning. It'll let me go back a full inning, but it wouldn't let me go back half an inning. And we had the crazy ordeal there, and I mean crazy ordeal. Infield fly, maybe not. Seth dropped it. There's runner on first, 1 out. Craziness, just pandemonium. And we end up coming back to, I believe, what it was, the top of the 5th, but it wouldn't let me go to the top for some reason. I don't know why.
First pitch of the ball to Jet. One count. Strike.
He tied him up there. That's a good pitch. That is a really good pitch right there. Jackson did a great job last time getting on.
1-1. Ball.
Yeah, I tell you what else Jackson did good last time. Really good base running. We don't talk about that enough. But he had really good base running that last time. And him and Jagger George both, and even Ty Price. Very, very good base running for game number 2 of the year, and especially for guys that are that young, all 3 of them.
3-1 count now. That's the ball.
Well, if you're Jackson, you're licking your chops right here. 3-1 count. Obviously, you want the leadoff hitter on. I mean, but I know if I know Jackson like I think I do, he's wanting to smash this thing. Yeah, but we'd gladly take a walk, too.
3-1 pitch. Walking.
And speaking of, there it is.
We got Jagger the Dagger up now.
And Jet's he's got some wheels on him now. I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot of opportunities for Corning to steal, or even a whole lot of attempts for it, to be honest with you. But we'll see if right here, maybe try to get a guy in scoring position early on in this inning.
First pitch to the bat to George. It's going to be a high inside ball.
I'll tell you what, Jackson Jett.
He's wanting to run out there.
I couldn't get to that camera in time. He was way out there.
Want to use them jets, ain't he?
Yeah, and I think did Dotson went to first, and yeah, Dotson was like, "Give me the ball, man. They're going to try it now."
Good awareness.
Yeah, Dotson was like, "Man, throw it over here." And you're right. Good job by the pitcher there, and it's still Wyatt Carter, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it is.
He's seen that, and they're going to check on that runner.
1-0. Jagger puts one back.
Ooh.
Good job, pitcher getting there.
That was almost a collision. Let's watch this replay here, Greg. Watch the first baseman, the pitcher. Oh, man. And you don't want Dotson running into you. We talked about he looks like a brick house, man.
Linebacker.
We don't want him running into you.
Got Seth Smith up bat now, left-hander.
Dude, he made such a great play over here in foul territory the last inning.
Yeah, he did.
That was not an easy play.
He wanted that one to strike on the inside.
Remember, he's been battling through injury, but you're not going to keep this kid off the field.
Not at all. Football, basketball, or baseball. Pitch is outside for a ball. Ties up the count 1-1.
I tell you, the second baseman and the shortstop both are just assuming that. Let me get the wider view here. They're just assuming that Jackson's running every time, and they go pick on him.
Wild pitch. There it is. Get away from him. Jet's going to advance to second, at least, maybe 3. They're going to hold him up a second.
And that's exactly why. I mean, a lot of attention to Jet there, and that's what speed does, man.
Can't teach it.
No, you can't. You either have it or you're chasing it. And did you see how fast Dodson ran to that fence? Good Lord. I want to know, who do we have? It was Micah. I believe Micah. Marcus Carlton was helping. Micah Ferguson. Micah, let us know, does Gavin Dodson play football? And I sure hope he does. He was running downhill. I'd hate to bend that fence if he didn't stop.
1-1 pitch to Smith here. 1 on. Second base for Bobcats. Pitch is wow. Gets away from him. He's going to advance to third.
And I don't know if it's a dad or a parent over here, but he's like, hey, quit worrying about him. Work on the batter. And I think Jackson Jet has really gotten into –
yeah, the speed. They're scared of it.
Has gotten into the Westside pitcher and the defense's head right now. And
2-1 count for Smith.
Spending a lot of time, a lot of attention on Jet at third.
Line drive for Smith. He's going to bat 1 in.
How about that big RBI single there?
12 gauge, big hit. For Jackson to be a freshman, he's aware out there running bases.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to tell you something. That ball sounded kind of odd. I think it hit off the end of Seth's bat. I have no idea, but he muscled it to the outfield. I have no idea how he did it.
First pitch of the bat for Price is going to be an inside ball.
I don't know if, did you kind of hear that too? It just had a weird thud to it. I'm pretty sure that went off the end, probably on the cap of Seth Smith's bat. And as Muffin goes by there. Oh, man, that's
coming at me there.
That's bless his heart. That's Rick Ankill stuff back in the St. Louis Cardinals days, and you had to be careful if you're in the front row at Busch Stadium. They didn't have the nets back then. You had to be really careful
before you got moved to center fielder.
Yeah. Hey, Wyatt's made some good. I think if he could settle down here, he came into that big jam, did a great job getting out of it.
2-0 count.
It's just out of the stretch has been an issue, it seems like, this inning.
Ooh, got a good pitch there.
Ty Price was trying to hit that one to the Taylor's truck stop.
Yeah, he's trying to lay that one out there. Yeah.
At state line. My goodness, that swing. There's already a breeze out here, but that just added about 10 mile an hour to the wind
2-1
gust.
It's going to be strike. Another good pitch.
I'll tell you what, Wyatt is attacking that strike zone now. 2 crazy wild pitches and then 2 perfect pitches. Yeah. Baseball's a funny sport, isn't it?
Calm down now. He's ready. 2-2. Struck him out. Nice pitch.
I tell you something. Carter's got the crosshairs sighted in now.
Yeah, he does. That was a good pitch. Got Wiedeman Masters up the bat for the Bobcats.
2 down, though, and you still got a runner in scoring position. You still got a guy that can swing the lumber right here. And Rudy Mack, RMC, at the plate. Senior, who's done a heck of a job on the mound. Don't know if he'll come back out in the 7th or not, but we'll see.
First pitch to the bat's going to be ball high and outside. Good eye by Reed.
Yes, it was. Micah says, yes, Dodson played this football. Okay, thank you, Micah. I knew she would help us out.
I was hoping you would.
She's always got us. I appreciate you, Micah.
One 0 count. 1 on second. It's going to be strike. Beautiful pitch.
I want you to look at left field here if y'all can see at home. Look how far over left field is shifted. Man, if he could go opposite way, which I know it's easier said than done, but holy hay, there's a ton of real estate out there in left field right now.
1-1. Strike. Good pitch.
Carter's battling back.
He is. He's looking to get the engine warmed up.
Yeah, old muscle car here, American Muscle. The sophomore Wyatt started the game at shortstop and has found himself on the bump now.
2 outs for Bobcats. 1 on second. 1-2 count. Popped up. It's going to be caught by the center fielder.
That's a good job running in there and good job keeping the infielder from flying out there. And, guys, we have now gotten to the 7th inning. Didn't know we'd ever get here the way this game started.
It's been a long game, man.
Bobcats on 6 hits.
Hey, man, but I've had fun. I ain't gonna lie. It's been fun.
No, absolutely. And, hey, it's not over yet. I wouldn't count these Westside Warriors out just yet. Joyce Huckabee says, has the wind settled down? Thanks for streaming. It has in general. But every now and then we get that kind of big gust. And I'll say that gust isn't as big as it was earlier. I mean, it was shaking our well, you can't see because that blind score, but it was shaking that monitor right there. This laptop
my
right
beautiful
here.
hair.
His toupee. That camera's about to go out on us. It's glitching. But that's okay. But it was shaking, Joyce. It really was. And so we're not getting that, but we are still getting some wind. Of course, the temperatures dropped a little bit, so a lot colder. And, by the way, guess who's on the bump still?
Reed McMasters.
94 pitches is where he's sitting at right now, the senior.
He's pitched a heck of a game.
Hey, it's they always say when you're a senior, it's always those finals. So this is his final home opener, and he's making the most of it. And so is this senior over here, Seth Smith.
Big hit while ago by Seth Smith.
Yes, it was, and he absolutely just manhandled that ball out of there. Because I'm telling you, I think it hit the end of the bat.
Like you said, Andy, he made a nice play over to him.
In foul territory, yes, he did. So these seniors getting it done tonight on their final home opener. I know it sounds silly, but that's how it is. I mean, that's how everybody says.
It is.
It's our final first day of school. It's our it's the final home opener for these guys, and I say these 2 seniors have done a phenomenal job. Jennifer Rorick says, will the JV game be streamed? I didn't even know we were playing a JV game. I don't even know. Do we have enough kids to play JV? I think we've got 2 guys on the – I think our JV is going to be our team. I don't know. I think Westside's got several to be able to do it. I don't know that we – have you heard anything? Are we playing a JV game? I don't know. Either way, I mean, if we do, I'm going to stay around. I don't know if Greg can stay or not, but I'll hang around if we do. My wife asked what time I'd be getting home. She wanted to know if she was going to hang on to some supper for me or if I was going to stop and get something.
Tomorrow or what?
Yeah, exactly. But we'll figure that out. I'm not worried about that right now. Let's get these kids seen. We're already here. We're already set up. We might as well. So, yes, to answer your question, Jennifer Rorex, if there is a JV game, but I'm not 100% sure that we're
2-1 pitch.
It's fouled out. We'll just stay in there. You know, that ball was a little bit outside. Kind of had to reach for it, but did a great job of getting a bat on it. Cash Golden. Boy, he wanted that one, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. 3 full count.
He did a good job holding off, though.
Full count, and this will be Reed's 100th pitch right here.
And how about the closed stance there from Cash?
Walked him.
It may have even hit him. I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like Golden's running down the line decent. He's not nursing anything, I don't think. So maybe it didn't hit him. Maybe it was just low and in. But either way, they've got a leadoff runner on. Listen, hey, if you're ever going to get a rally started, you got to start it with that leadoff runner, and they did.
Good pitch by Reed.
Richard Blair said, I reckon so. I don't know what old Richard Blair's laughing at, but he said, I reckon so.
1-1 count.
Richard Blair said, JV, yes. Okay. You know, man, it's kind of a tough thing if you're Corning playing that JV game, which you want to get these kids as much playing time as you can, as that one's fouled off. But I mean, you think about it, you only got 11 players, and you start running out of arms if you start pitching them too much here in the JV game. So you got to be careful with that. That's a tough spot there for Coach Jordan Ratcliffe to be in.
1-2 pitch.
T.J. Small's done a phenomenal job. We've said it a lot tonight, but these catchers for both teams, Ferguson and Small, great job.
Oh, that guy.
Goodness.
Woo.
Oh, watch this, folks.
Woo.
Wow, watch this. Watch how close. Oh, God.
I thought it hit him.
I did too.
2-2 pitch. Struck him out.
Wow.
That was a beautiful pitch.
Painted the outside corner for Corning. Good morning, good evening, good night. That's RMC with a big time.
Paul Reed.
He needs a standing ovation here.
Yeah, he does.
That's what he needs. Oh, I got to stretch if I do it, though. Or are they just going to talk to him? Are they going to pull him or are they just going to talk to him? We'll see what happens here. Try to go to this camera right here. Maybe we can see some of it. No, maybe go to this camera. We can see it. There we go.
I think they're just going to talk to him.
Probably ask, hey, how do you feel? You're at 105
You
pitches.
know he's going to say great.
Oh, no, he's going to give up the ball there. There we go.
Got Rex Sheard, looks like going to come in the pitch. Freshman.
All right.
105 pitches were not on McMaster's.
Right.
Can't. It looks like they'll move McMaster's to center field.
I'm going to fix this this pitch count here for us as Rex is coming in. How about the freshman coming in here, being kind of the closer, if you will? Nursing a 5-1 lead, got a runner on first. And they go from lefty to righty here, and coach for Westside's really getting into the ear here of the umpire. I'm not sure what it's about. Let's go back here to this camera, see if you can see it over to the left side of your screen. Be interested to know. We'll love to. Wish we could mic up these umpires. AAA won't let us. We've asked. Yeah, they're like, no, that's not happening. No, emphatically no, actually. So whatever. Yeah, whatever. No, I'm kidding. No.
Kill my ratings.
No, honestly, they've got a tough job,
Yeah,
man.
they do. I wouldn't want to do it.
No, and I've got to give Coach Trevor Poe one more time some credit, too. I mean, phenomenal job today by Coach Poe and volunteering to go out there. And Christian Chris watching from Bakersfield. Our baseball and softball starts March 25th. He's in Missouri there. We appreciate Christian for tuning in with us tonight.
Looks like old Rex got some heat behind his pitching, too.
Listen now, this kid is we call Peyton Cartwright hoss, but this kid here is an absolute hoss too. I mean, his age he's a physical specimen at his age. I mean, he really is. I know that sounds cheesy and I'm pumping him up. No, I mean, the kid really is, and you're going to see how hard he can throw as a freshman right here. I mean, it's phenomenal. It scares me. I think he's going to throw his darn arm out of socket.
Strike. First pitch is a strike, too.
I'm watching over there, and he got a pretty good lead, did Cash Golden, but he didn't go. Honestly, I thought he should have probably went there.
0-1 count. Second pitch is struck. Nice pitch. He does got some heat on him.
And this is closer mentality. Listen, you come in, it's lights out, baby. I'm going to attack the strike zone.
Try to get to 2 batters and go home.
And I'm going to trust my defense, and that's a closer mentality. I like this. Good job.
Good job by Small stopping that one.
Bingo, Greg. Well said. You beat me to it, and he did. He did a heck of a job. And Seth holding on Cash Golden over there.
1-2 count.
2 seniors.
Struck him out.
How about that?
Jason Israel style there.
Yeah, Rex says, take a seat, young man. 2 down in the 7th inning.
Struck him out 4 pitches, too. That's big, too. First pitch is strike.
Man, I tell you what, he's just pumping strikes right now. This is impressive. Very impressive from the freshman on the bump.
0-1 pitch.
Ooh, little chin music. Holy hay bells. Watch this, folks. And then actually got a piece of him, they're saying. Watch the replay here. Woo. So here we go. We got a batter that they're going to check on here. They're going to make sure he's okay. They're going to ask him, how old are you? Where are you currently at? And the old concussion protocol there.
Guaranteed. Flash him out.
Clark, tough as nails over there. He's going to take his base. And I'll tell you what, the fans really going at it here.
Yeah, they are.
Back and forth. Love the passion, though, man. Love the passion here. Love the passion here at Bobcat Field tonight. This has been a lot of fun. Now, this game is far from over now. Let's don't get too comfortable here.
First pitch to that bat. It's going to be inside.
Emily Woods tuning in with us, Joyce Huckabee. Miss Jennifer Woolard also tuning in. We appreciate everybody for tuning in with us tonight.
1-0 pitch. High. Sail down, Rex.
Myself, Andy Earls, along with Greg Cates here tonight. And Rex Shirt, it's a freshman coming in. Reed McMasters went 6 1/3 strong. High, pop out, and the fans may have an opportunity to catch this. And they need to watch out. It's going to hit something or somebody. And it went off the concrete, thank goodness. Man, everybody spread out.
I didn't believe I would try to catch that one.
It looks like when I take the employees out to dinner and then they bring the check out and everyone just spreads out. Oh goodness.
2-1 pitch. A little high.
Yeah, and that's. And listen, but that high pitch, both sides have not have been swinging and missing like crazy on that high pitch. I like the placement there from Rex, but this is a big pitch here. Hitters count 2-1. Boy, he fired that thing over there.
Oh, Smith's ready for it, too.
He did, thank goodness, because if that gets by, man, that thing's going to carry him off the fence, and who knows how far it goes. And right fielder right now is kind of shifted left because you got a righty up, so who knows where that goes. Oh, and another hit by pitch. And that's, man.
Ooh, that one didn't feel good.
No, it did not. That hurt me just watching it. We'll try to get the replay here last minute. No, we couldn't get it. We apologize. That one hurt me watching it right there. And we've got we're going to have a meeting at the mound here. And, by the way, the tying run is coming to the plate here. And Rex's night's going to be done. And it looks like Jagger George is going to come in for the Corning Bobcats.
Another freshman.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, that's, we got, 7 freshmen on this team. There's only 11 players on the team, so if that tells you anything. And Jagger's going to do his best to try to get this elusive final out. And this has been a heck of a ball game. Bobcats finally broke through. I think it was the 5th inning and scored maybe 3. They put up a crooked number somewhere. Yeah, the 5th, that's what it was. Yeah, they scored 3 in the 5th and kind of broke it open a little bit. But here's Westside. Bases juiced. 2 down to their final out, but they've got life. Desiree Earl's tuning in with us tonight as well. Appreciate everybody for jumping on board with us. I got to fix this camera one more time.
That camera's just going to be after you, ain't it?
Yeah, I know. Every time we get a hard hit here, it just it comes up against this fence right here, and I don't know if y'all can see our camera there's about to go out too, but there's a camera right here, and when the fence hits it, it kind of shifts it left or right, and it just bugs the fire to me. It's this camera right here is what it is, and when it's not even, it just bugs me, and I just can't do it. So, all right, guys. Freshman pitching right now in a big moment. We talked about Wyatt Carter coming in. He came in a big moment for Westside earlier as a sophomore and found a way to get out. This is a big moment right here for freshman Jagger George. Can he find a way to get it done when the Bobcats need it the most?
Two outs. Bases loading. First pitch is the ball.
A little high there.
Another ball.
Tell you what, the last thing you want to do here is walk in a run, and if you're Westside, do you take until the first strike?
Strike, there it is. There's that first strike you was talking about, Andy. 2-1 count, bases loading.
This kid's going to battle, man. I truly believe in this kid.
(3-1).
Reed McMaster's a heck of a day today, and
put the ball on. Oh, there.
That's close, and they're going to say that's safe. Big-time RBI single, infield single there by Westside. Tack on a run. That ball had all kinds of wild English on it there. And we'll see if they want a pinch runner here for, I believe they are. I believe they're going to get a pinch runner. He's saying that he's fine. Did you see him there? He said, Coach, I don't need a runner. I don't need a runner. That's a tough play there. A ton of English on that ball for Jagger to have to pick up. And a great job. Is Jackson Jett at second now? I can't. Is that
Yep, that's Jackson.
Is it okay? I can't hardly see anything. He did a great job of trying to recover and get there, but
TJ's still catching.
But at the end of the day, he couldn't get it done, and here comes Landon Webb.
A little high.
He is the go-ahead run at the plate. The tying runs on first base now. He's aboard, but 2 down.
Strike. Got that one in the strike zone.
Big pitch right there.
1-1. Taking big lead after on first base. Nice stop by TJ.
That was big time right there by TJ Small.
That could have been bad. Two, 1 count.
Jagger, he's not missing by much, Greg. I mean, it's awful close.
Here it is. Got that one in the zone.
Westside down to their final strike. Full count. Here comes a payoff pitch in the top of the 7th. Bobcats trying to win their home opener.
3-2 count. Let's see. It is. Struck him out. Big strikeout by Jackson.
Big time job by the Corning Bobcats, and they survive a late rally by Westside and win their first game of the year. 5-2 over the Warriors.
That's a good pitch by Jagger. Freshman had pressure on him like that. Just found a way to battle through that.
Big time stuff there, and we won't need a bottom of the 7th here as the Bobcats found a way to get it done and get the win. Big time stuff here from Corning, and I got to give the game ball to Reed McMasters. Pitched 6 and a third brilliant innings. Did a phenomenal job.
And Coach Trevor Poe.
And Coach Trevor Poe, that's right. Coach Trevor Poe does get it, you're right. Without Coach Poe, we wouldn't even been able to play for probably another 45 minutes probably, seemingly. We may be exaggerating a little bit, but yeah, definitely without him. So now we heard from some of the fans at Westside that they thought there was going to be a JV game, so we are going to find out. We're going to stick here with you. We're not going anywhere. We're going to hang here for just a second. And I think that's what they're talking about right now, just to be honest with you. But again, Corning we have 11 players. I don't know what's going to be decided here. We're going to figure it out. Y'all stay with us. Don't go anywhere because we're going to figure it out. And it looks like I think we are going to have a JV game. I think we are. We're going to have a JV game, it looks like, anyways. I don't know who you pitch in that for Corning. I haven't, obviously don't want to lose any arms that you would normally pitch, obviously early next week or whatever. But either way, we are going to have one, it looks like. And Rhonda Murray Turner's tuned in with us. We want to say thanks to everybody, Andrea Edwards, Emily Woods, several people on with us. Hey, guys, don't forget, we'll have college rugby tomorrow at 1 p.m. Arkansas State University. Top 25 ranked Arkansas State University Red Wolves will be at home against Life University, a very good rugby team. For those that don't know rugby, Life University, extremely good rugby team, and ASU trying to look to get back to the national title or national tournament. Last year, I think, made it to the final 8, the Elite 8, and got beat out. But a very good rugby team. We'll have that live tomorrow at 1 p.m. on our Redline Media Alliance Facebook page and also on our YouTube channel. Guys, we can't do what we do without the sponsors, so here's what we're going to do. We're not going anywhere. We're going to get the JV game in, I promise. But what we're going to do is this. We are going to go to our ad video. We're actually going to get you a little Foursquare action is what we're going to do. And I want to take you out to the ad video and we're going to give us a break because we need one. and we'll be back with some JV action. Greg, are you going to hang around? You're getting out? Okay. Hey, I appreciate you, my friend. We need to give Greg a big round of applause tonight. This was not easy for him. He did something way out of his comfort zone, extremely out of his comfort zone, and he was the only help I had there for a while until Mike got here, and I had a ton of stuff. So him being here tonight was huge. So y'all tell Greg thank you. Hey, and you did a heck of a job tonight. I appreciate you, brother. Really do. So Greg's going to get out of here. I'm going to send you guys an ad video. Stay with us, though. We got more. I don't know, 3 innings. Not sure what's going to happen as we're about to lose this camera. But we're going to do something here. As Jennifer Rourke says, thank you for staying and streaming, JV. You're very welcome. I'll message the wife, let her know I'm going to be a little bit late, but that'll be fine. That's the only bad thing about doing a big setup. I'll be here for an hour and a half after this is over, taking all this stuff down, but it is what it is. So, all right, guys, we'll be back with more action, JV action, coming up right after this.
You're watching Corning Bobcat. Hey guys, if you can, go see my stepdaughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. That's in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. She does hair, braids, makeup, updos. I don't even know what that is, but she says she does them. Eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can reach her at 573-776-398. I want to give my stepdaughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And her sister Smalls wants to say,
please go see my sister Hannah.
Delta Counseling and Life Coaching. Welcome aboard, Miss Monica Shelton. Miss Shelton is a licensed professional counselor in Arkansas and Missouri, but she's also a certified life coach. Means she can work with anybody in the world, literally. Hey, all of our appointments are through telehealth with options for 30, 45-minute, or 60-minute appointments, and she specializes in working with anxiety, depression, ADHD, relationship issues, and life transitions. She also has experience with grief and trauma. They say behind every great coach is an amazing woman just like Miss Shelton right here. Get a hold of her at 636-575-7505. There's also a website on there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's another familiar face on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Matthew and Cindy Woolard of Woolard Flying Service. I want to say thank you to you two. Always been good to us here at CSR, and also good to our community, good to our school, our kids, and we sure do appreciate it. Everyone at Woolard Flying Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Woolard Flying Service. Big thank you to the NEA Veterinary Clinic yet again for supporting us and these kids here at Corning through us at CSR. And you also see My Zoe Rescue there as well. That's a 501c3 charitable organization, nonprofit. We appreciate what they do, and also what the NEA Veterinary Clinic does as well. It's a one-stop shop for your pets. Anything you need there, and great service. I can vouch for that one. Hey, get a hold of them at 870-857-5050. Again, 870-857-5050. NEA Veterinary Clinic wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to all the fine folks at Harold Implement Company. They've been with us for the last few years here at CSR, and their support means an awful lot to us. Hey, they are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris Off-Road, Bad Boy Mowers, Ace Hardware, steel, and hunting supplies. A little bit of everything in there, and they really do have a little bit of everything. You got to check it out. Family owned and operated since 1946. Love that. Right here locally in Corning, Arkansas. You can find them online at heraldimplement.com, or better yet, just call them 870-857-3931. That's Harold Implement Company, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for a good man and a good friend of ours here at CSR, Mr. Kenny Francis. We appreciate him jumping on board with us. Hey, he's got 2 different buildings here. The White House on Main Street, you see that on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and Puddle Duck Lodge on the bottom right. The White House on Main Street is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and Puddle Duck Lodge is a 6-bed, 3-bath with a huge lake full of fish. I can vouch for that one. Hey, you can book these things online on an Airbnb or message Kenny at 870-323-0035. We appreciate you, Kenny Francis. He want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up to a wonderful family here in our area of Corning, Arkansas, the Price family and Price Farms out of Corning for sponsoring us here at CSR again this year. Big thanks to Chad and Jacob and the entire Price family. for all they do for us here at CSR and for our community. Price Farms want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Price Farms. From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693. And another familiar face here at CSR, that is Sollis Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Sollis for always taking care of us here at CSR and supporting us. It means a lot. Hey, you can go visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them, 870-857-3086. Sollis Grain Bins, S&L Irrigation, go Bobcats. Hey, we've got a repeat CSR supporter. That's that man, Mr. Danny Reed right there. Him and West Dollar and the company Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. We appreciate all they do for the city of Corning, for Bobcat Athletics, and obviously us here at CSR. Hey, get a hold of them for all of your heating and cooling needs. They are the folks to call. Get a hold of Danny at 870-323-2057 or Wes at 870-450-3900. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I love this picture. How can you not love this? This is awesome right here. This is Woolard Farms out of Success, Arkansas, and they're sponsoring us, you guessed it, yet again. Every single year they do, but I love the change of pictures this year. All the fine folks there at Woolard Farm, including Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, Josie, Ashley, and now, of course, beautiful Kennedy Alan Woolard. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Hey, Ballard's Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can call Chris or call Lonnie for all your auto repair needs. They do minor auto body and mechanical repair, auto glass installation and repair, oil changes, battery and tire sales with balancing and tire repair. They do a little bit of everything. You can also see them for all of your U-Haul needs. How about that? Very versatile. The Ballards wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Go Bobcats. Hey, here's two big Bobcat fans, but also two really good people and great supporters of us here at CSR. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. We want to say thank you to these two. They don't even care what we say on their ad. They don't even care if we run the ad, but we do because we want to show them how much we appreciate their support every single year. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. Go Bobcats. Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR, that is Red Taylor Ford, your local auto dealership here in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag there at 401 Southwest 2nd Street. Hey, they've got everything there. They've got new cars, they've got trucks, they got SUVs, crossovers, and you can find them all online at www.redtaylorford.com, or you can give them a call, 870-857-3516. Big thanks to all the fine folks there at Red Taylor Ford. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, let's give it up for another familiar face here on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Miss Kimberly Tinsley and her company, AGC Tax Services. You can find them at 2508 West Main Street, or you can get a hold of them at 870-857-3765. Kimberly wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Hey, a big thank you to all the fine folks at Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning. Hey, they jumped on board with us yet again, and we appreciate that. Big thanks to Jennifer Webb for helping out with this. Hey, they got 3 locations, 2 there in Pocahontas, but also 1 right here in Corning, and we appreciate the providers there, Dr. Drew Bryson, and you can see them at 400 West 4th Street, Monday through Friday.
And we're back here live in God's country, beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. And we are here for some JV action. No clue how long we're going to play here. I assume probably a 3-inning type of deal. But either way, we've got some baseball as the first pitch is in for a ball. And I do believe that is Eli Wright on the mound. And off-speed high swung through. And just me now, so you guys are stuck with me. And I think that's Zane McPherson, the sophomore. Or I'm sorry, Zane McPherson, the senior. I can't read my own handwriting. That's pretty bad, isn't it, guys? Pretty bad when you can't read your own handwriting. But anyway, Zane is up there, circling the bat around there, about midway in the box. Got the long pants. And I think it's a 3-1 count. He's got him a hitter's count. I thought it was 2 strikes, and that was my fault. It's actually 3-1. I do apologize, y'all. And that's going to be ball 4, and he's going to take his base. Good eyes there from that young man. Zane McPherson, as you see him go over to first. And I appreciate the Westside parents here, too. Extremely nice. Zane was wanting to take off there. I don't think anybody was even watching him either. And that's going to bring up number 16, Sawyer McBroom, as he swings through that one. That was in the dirt. Needed a sand wedge to hit that one. He was coming up there. Hey, he had made up his mind. He was swinging no matter what. I like it. Decent lead over there. Outfield playing straight up as they check on that runner. I don't know about that one, but hey, we'll take it for a Bobcat fan. Good tag applied there. Good pickoff move as well. And that'll be the first out of the top of the first here. Of course, I want to say thanks to Coach Trevor Poe as that one's hit high in the infield. Dangerous spot. Catcher giving a diving effort. Couldn't quite get there. And I think that was Jackson Jett catching. And Ty Price, it's kind of that Bermuda Triangle. And the runner was kind of, he's trying to get down the line there. And ball's like chasing him as well. The pitcher had to kind of wait on him. And Eli did the best he could there. And one of those deals where it just dropped. 0-2 count. And obviously, if you're a hitter in that situation, you kind of feel like you might have kind of bought yourself some new life here. Obviously, an opportunity there for the ball in the infield to get caught, and it just didn't get caught. And I feel like the baseball gods are kind of in your favor there. We'll clear that person off diamond 1 there for you. Just me here tonight for the JV game. Pitch crosses the plate there, and that's a big-time pitch from Eli Wright. And that's out number 2 in the top of the first. That's going to bring up, and I think that is Gavin Dotson, if I'm not mistaken. How about the barehanded hitting? I like this. He's coming up there chopping away. He's hacking away. I like it. I'm pretty sure it's Dotson. I could be wrong, though. Pitch number 5 from Eli Wright coming up in the dirt. Good stop there by Jackson. I'm telling you, we've said it all right. I mean, me and Greg did. And catching, you've got to be, there's a different mindset as a catcher. They're just a different breed of people. That is a tough, tough job. And, I mean, you're looking out here. Everybody else, all 8 out there are staring at you. You're the only one staring back. It's just a different animal back there, and anybody who's ever caught in any form or fashion at any level knows. And just like that one right there, it's a tough one to handle. He tried to backhand it, and that's not easy to do. We've got wind blowing left, right, up, down. We have no clue where the wind's coming from right now. It's like a cyclone over here as that pitch is outside. Good eye there from Gavin Dotson. That's going to move him down to the first base path. As our camera tries to focus on him. We'll see if it ever gets there. It may not. It's still kind of blurry, isn't it? There it goes. Took just a second, but I would definitely watch him. We saw him play first earlier, and a ball got by, and, man, he had some wheels. I would definitely be watching that young man. As Eli Wright does give him a look. Here comes the pitch. Off the glove of Jackson, and it's going to advance the runner, Dotson, to second base. And our hitter now for Westside. If I can get his number here. I think it's number 11. If so, that is Jesse Dotson, the sophomore. Jesse took the first pitch for a ball. Oh, a little excuse me swing there, just trying to keep it from hitting him. Great job by Eli Wright, and he makes the play at first, and just like that, Bobcats are out of the inning. And let's see if this camera is still working up here at the booth. There we go. It is still working. I want to say thanks to everybody that tuned in with us tonight. I want to say thanks to the Westside fans, too. The people that tuned in with us, that commented, and also the folks out here as well for Westside have been extremely nice to us. In fact, they even they showed us their schedule. They said, hey, anytime y'all want to come help us, when you're not doing it here, come over and do it over at Jonesboro for us. And Lord knows if I had the time, I would definitely do it. I love this. We love doing what we do, and we appreciate you guys for always being good to us. But that was pretty cool hearing the Westside fans say they've been really nice all night, so we appreciate them. We early on, y'all may already know, but early on, we had no idea who was going to be the ump, and they were asking me if I could do it, and honestly, I really thought about it. I honestly thought about it there for a while, but I didn't want. There's so much stuff here, and I didn't want Mike to be kind of stuck with all that, and Greg, and this is Greg's first time even commentating, so this was different for him, and didn't want that for them, so. But anyways, they came up with a great idea, and the next thing you know, we was going to do that, but then Trevor Poe kind of stepped in, and fortunately we had an umpire come from like 50 minutes away. They just called, and he said, heck yeah, I'll be there, but of course he was a little ways away, and thankfully he got here, and of course, bless his heart, he comes into a hornet's nest when he gets here. So it's been a wild day, and then Westside had an opportunity there at the end, had the bases loaded there, and down 5-2, and thankfully the Bobcats, or at least for us, that Corning got the win there. But a wild home opener. We had a wild softball game last night. For some reason, we start streaming and wild things happen. If you didn't watch the softball game last night, go back and watch it. The final score was Armorel 30, Corning 29, and I'm not making that up. That's a softball score. In the fifth inning, Corning had the tying run at third base and had a bang-bang play at first for out 3, which would have tied the game at 30. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable game. In fact, I think we had 7,500 people watch that last night combined with Facebook and YouTube. Just unbelievable. Wow. So, yeah, I don't know why. But for some reason, we start streaming stuff and just crazy things happen. The last basketball game we streamed was in Missouri, Hartville and Norwood. And a lot of people were calling that the game of the year in Class 2 for Missouri. And it lived up to the hype. We had a game-winning putback at the buzzer in that one. So, our last 3 streams, we've had some pretty wild stuff. So, all right, let's get back out here to the action if we can. And we have got bottom of the first, and we have got JV action as Corning steps up to the plate. It's going to be Bryson Murray, I do believe. And I will get his name up on the screen if I can be quick here. Ooh, inside pitch, almost got him. Good job getting out of the way there by Bryson. First pitch is a ball. See if I can get that batter up there real quick. There we go. And the pitcher for the Westside Warriors, that's going to be Zane McPherson. Zane, I like the slow kind of stride there. See Zane on your screen right there. Bryson left-handed, batting barehanded. I love it. Barehanded bomber here. Bryson Murray. He's getting him a 2-1 count. That was low in the dirt. Wind has calmed down considerably compared to what it was earlier. Guys, I'm telling you, we had stuff up here on this table. It was flapping like crazy. We had monitors, we had iPads, we had laptops, and they were all just back and forth, back and forth. I thought it was going to break our laptop at one point. I started putting some stuff behind it to brace it, and I actually taped it down, believe it or not. But it's really calmed down, but it's still out there. Nice hit to the left side. Third baseman collects, fires across the diamond, a little bit off to the left side. That's going to advance the runner. Murray going to second, and he stands up at second base as the Bobcats have their leadoff runner on. And how about the dance? We got to replay that. Let's watch the. Oh, it didn't do it. No. Oh, my system didn't do it. Let's see if we can catch it. Oh, you caught just the end of it there. Man, I went to hit replay and my system went out on me. That was great timing, wasn't it? All right, that'll bring up Brady Russell. I can't get over the dance at second there by Murray. I love it. These kids are having fun. That's what it's all about, too. That's the biggest thing. You want them out there having fun, and that's what they're doing for sure. First pitch is high. Oh, darn, I never hit for Corning. There we go. Reset the counts. Now it's a 1-0. Here comes the pitch. Slice out to right side. It's going to be fair or foul? What are they going to call? They're going to call foul, which you probably can't see this on our replay. That hit off the end of the bat. Kind of a cue shot there. It wasn't foul by much, just a smidgen foul. Hey, buddy, Mr. Joe Jett there. We appreciate him. Joyce Huckabee's tuned in. Coach Jerry Songer. Hope Mr. Jerry Songer's doing well. He's tuned in with us as well. Bryson Murray at second. Here comes the pitch by McPherson to Brady Russell outside. In the dirt. Good job by the catcher there. Can't see the numbers. Maybe Jesse Dotson. Maybe catching behind the plate. Good job, young man. Christian Chris says, wish I was there to help you, buddy. Hey, I wish you were too, man. I really do. Another good job by the catcher there. That almost went 5-hole on him, but he got his glove down. No, that's not Jesse Dotson. I can't see who that is, but I promise I'll work to figure out who the catcher is for the Westside faithful that are still watching with us. And that's going to be a walk. And Brady Russell's going to take his base, as you see him on the screen here. Brady's got a big heart, man. Maybe little in stature, but the kid's big heart, and he's a baller. He is. Up to the plate now. And that is Mr. David Rapert. Right-hand hitter. Swings at the first one, and boy, he had to reach out way far to get that. The pitcher to his right, throwing to his left. They make the play. First baseman did a great job there. He came off of the bag to make that. Let's watch the replay there, and I think the first baseman is Kai Cameron. You Westside folks, make sure I don't butcher that. It's hard to read Coach's handwriting there. What just happened? Not sure what that was all about, but we had lost something there for a second, guys. I apologize. I didn't know what was going on. All right, ball one again. I think it's Kai Cameron is the name. I think that's how you pronounce that. But he did a good job. The throw took him off the back. Hard hit down the third base line, just foul from Rex. Holy hay bales. That ball had a motor on it. Yowzers. That'll be a 1-1 count now. I wouldn't throw that pitch again, or at least that location. Runners at second and third now. I actually thought the runner was out. He was actually safe. High. And it's left center field. It's going to find a gap, and it's going to land for a base hit. And the throw to third is a little offline. Man, that thing was a mile high. Rex is going to need clearance from NASA next time if he hits one that high. That's going to bring up Eli Wright to the plate. Wow. That is Jesse Dotson catching. She said, okay, well, good, okay. I wasn't 100% sure. Like, I thought that's the number I saw, Casey, but I wasn't 100% sure. Chopper right back up to the pitcher. Great job. Way to field your position. Makes the play at first. Coming back home. It's going to be a play at the plate. And, wow, that was close. Watch the replay here, folks. So there's an RBI. Great job by the first baseman and catcher there. And then great job of the Bobcats with the base running. Great job all the way. This is a JV game, but boy, it sure don't look like it. There's some really good plays out there. And the Bobcats take the lead here in the bottom of the first of this JV game. Thank you, Casey Burton, for the information there on the catcher. Randall Godwin tuning in with us. Joyce Huckabee, Janine Sexton's tuned in with us. Wanda Roark says, also, thank you, Andy, for all you do to keep streaming these games and all the other things for the school. Absolutely, Wanda. Hey, this is home to me. It always will be. I truly enjoy getting these kids seen and the exposure. They all deserve it, man. I wish I had this back when I was playing. There's a chopper to the first base. Or, sorry, shortstop. They're going to be throwing it to first base. Good scoop over there by Kai. Watch this, folks. Watch number 31 do his work. Beautiful job. Tell you what, this kid at first base can play now. And that'll end the first inning as the Bobcats put up 1 run. And it's 1-0 Corning in this JV game. Sorry, guys, that my commentating is horrible tonight because I got too many things in front of me here. But I appreciate y'all staying patient with me, though, throughout the night. Wanda Rourke said, thanks, Greg. Jennifer Rourke said, thanks, Greg. Yeah, absolutely. Jennifer Rourke says, thank you for staying for JV. Absolutely. Casey Burton said, thank you as well. Again, Christian Chris watching from Bakersfield, Missouri. We appreciate him. He helped us out over in Missouri. We did a lot of Missouri basketball postseason. He was very helpful. Dustin Graham also tuning in with us. Also Coach Wesley Couch tuning in as well. And as you see, this is the JV game. Just a reminder, this is the JV game. Eli Wright on the bump for the Bobcats. And let's get the beauty shot right there. Let's go to something real quick. Just a reminder of who we are. Corning Sports Report, #1 viewed in all of Arkansas since 2019. Year number 6 here. And nobody streams more games than us. Nobody gets more views than we do. And it's crazy to think that for a little 2A school in Northeast Arkansas. But nobody streams more games than us. We have actually tallied that. It took me about 2.5 months to tally that. But #1 in the state for amount of games per school. So no one gets more games for their represented school than we do. And we take pride in that. And a little side note, we have a super cool company van. And for the folks that don't know our van, they're probably like, why would they put that? It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. What are they talking about? Well, okay. So here's what you got to see. All right, give me a second. All right. Well, I can't do it because I don't think this is going to work. But I'm going to try. All right. There's our company van over there. It's ugly as sin, and everyone makes fun of it. They call it the creeper van, but we do not care. There we go. That's why it's on there. We actually are going to make a shirt. That sounds silly, and it really is, but we've had people say that they wanted a shirt, so we're going to do it. As number 2, Barrett Blake, the junior, comes up to the plate, and tell you what, he almost wore one there. Inside pitch from Eli Wright. Eli working on his second inning of work for the Bobcats in this JV game. Remember, only 11 players for Corning, so you got to be careful who you pitch. Another high end, a little chin music there. And Barrett doesn't seem to be scared. I mean, he's hanging in pretty tight, just kind of little matrix there, kind of bent his back. And if I'd have done that, I think I'd probably broke something. I'd be down for the count. Low one outside, they're going to give him a strike. 3-1 count. And I see some players running poles from pole to pole. I remember those. Boy, do I remember those. That's ball 4. Good eyes there from number 2, the leadoff batter. That's Barrett Blake. You see him going down the first base line. See if they get the wheels in motion here for Barrett Blake and company. As Westside trails by 1. Leadoff batter on Hunter. At the plate. And they're going to throw down to first. He's going to go to second instead. Great job as he's safer out. Wow. Excellent base running right there. And honestly, a heck of a job by Corning making that close. Wow. Hunter, I'm not even going to try to pronounce, is it KJ or Keha? I'm not sure. Either way, but Hunter's at the plate there. He took the first one in for a ball, and this one's also going to be a ball. It's going to be a 2-0 count here as Eli Wright's got to battle back in this thing. He's got a runner at second now. He'll be going out of the stretch. Foul tipped. Got a piece of it. And Hunter, a sophomore for the Westside Warriors, out of the 3-4A. Opening night for the Bobcats tonight. Good win for the senior high team. 5-2 over Westside as that one's fouled out of play behind us. And we'll have a 2-2 count now for Hunter. As Miss Wright says, thanks for streaming. Great job as usual. Hey, thank you. You were very helpful tonight. I've ate some, or drunk some of that pink lemonade. That ball was extremely close to being fair. Good rip there, young man. Just couldn't quite get it to go over the bag. If it could have just, I don't know, 4 or 5, maybe 6 inches, half a foot, and that thing is a fair ball, and he's probably getting an RBI and probably on his way to second. It's a battle going on right now between Eli and Hunter. 2 youngsters for Corning and Westside. Outfield plays about normal depth. Off-speed pitch, great pitch there from Eli Wright. Good morning, good evening, good night. Curveball, had a little bend. Bend it like Beckham, if you will, and he did a great job of bringing that thing back in and had a little bite to it. He sits him down. Now to the plate is Braxton Gregg, a freshman for Westside. Eli not pitching ahead of counts here, but he's finding a way to get out of jams, though. 1-0. High and tight, it's going to be ball 2. Another 2-0 count. I feel like we had a bunch of those here in the JV game for Bobcats. Go to our low view there for a second. Speaking of, that ball's coming right back to the backstop. It gets away. It's going to advance the runner to third base. And it's a 3-0 count on top of that. Hey, it's a JV game. Maybe Coach Hayden and Coach Andy gives him the green light here. We'll see what happens as Eli Wright gets the call from the stretch. The pitch in the dirt, and that's going to be ball 4. Runners are going to be on the corners now for the Warriors. It's going to bring up Kai. Kai has done a phenomenal job over there defensively at first base. 31 in red for the Warriors. Scooping and coming off the bag and making tags and a little bit of everything for Westside. He's got the red long sleeves, but barehanded. I like that. Oh, a hard hit way out to center field, left center. Camping unders. The Bobcats couldn't make the catch, though. That's going to score a run. And a big-time, a loud single, RBI single. Probably called an error in most days. But listen, the darn wind today has been a nightmare for everybody. And it's a JV game. I'm going to give the kid a hit. And the young man, he's wanting to run, and Coach ain't going to let him. Coach says, no, come on out. It's a good job by Kai. He really got a hold of that thing. I mean, he got it up there, too, in the jet stream, and it took off. Good effort out there in center. I have no idea who's out in center right now, but good effort out there. And honestly, darn near made a play on it. Again, with this win, that's really saying something. And that tied the ball game up too, by the way, 1-1. First pitch is in there for a strike. Swing and a miss by number 9. That's Lane Shelton, a sophomore. I love the short sleeves. Look at this man. Tougher than a pine knot. Next one's inside. Hey, Lane's not going to get cheated. He's up there swinging away. You got to appreciate that. And I think he may be the only kid out here in short sleeve shirts, and that I can respect. Off speed, beautiful pitch in there for strike 3. And Eli sets them down. There's 2 down now. He did give up the run on the pop fly. It was a deep pop fly, but again, a ton of wind today. It's easier said than done. It's an adventurous day. We'll just say that for the outfielders with the wind that we've had today. And this is number 15. As the first pitch is in for a ball, and I'm going to try to get a name for number 15. That's Mason Woods, I believe, a freshman for the Westside Warriors. Runner at first and second right now. Hard hit. It finds the gap. That may drive in a run. Here's going to be a play at the plate, and wisely they go back. Excellent job out there in left field. I think that's TJ Small that got that thing back in, but a good rope nonetheless. Good rope there by Mason Woods, and that thing had some pop to it. Just sounded a little different than everything else we've heard tonight. And now the bases are juiced. Now if you're Eli Wright, high leverage situation here. Lefty coming to the plate. Chopped down to third base side. Picks it up, is going to go to first, and just in time, and he made the play. Heck of a job. Great effort there. And I believe that was Rex Schur in making the play, and that'll win the inning, and that was huge because, man, that would have been the go-ahead run for the Westside Warriors. Instead, it is a very good job by Eli Wright, the magician, getting out of that. All right, guys, Colton Wiedeman has been big for us, and I've got a video made for him. Stay with us. We're not going anywhere. But I'm going to play this real quick, if y'all don't mind. And it's about 1.5 minutes long, so stay with us. We're not going anywhere, but I'm going to get this out for Colton. We'll be right back in about.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Wiedeman at 870-323-9051, or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Wiedeman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family, by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report, Redline Media Alliance. You can search either one of those. We got both names on there, both logos. And while you're there, click that subscribe button if you don't mind. But as well, find the playlist. There's a Corning Bobcat Classics playlist. We've got almost 100 videos now of Corning Bobcat classic footage that we'd love an opportunity.
And we're back here live with JV action here, home opener for the Bobcats here at beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, here in God's country. First one by TJ Small. Foul out of the outstretched hands of Coach Ratcliffe over there at 30. Almost had it, too. It's been a tough play, though, barehanded with this kind of weather. It's kind of cold now. The weather's dropped a little bit. And it's a good pitch there from Zay McPherson. He's definitely attacking TJ Small as an 0-2 count. TJ in the hole with that hot pink bat that I keep talking about. I think him and Brady both have used that today. Oh, outside pitch, painted the corner for strike 3. Big-time pitch right there by that young man right there. And that'll be out number 1. Well, I thought I hit it. The scoreboard of me has gone round and round tonight. I promise that's out 1, but it's not. There it goes. It's finally showing. Took a while. Up next for the Bobcats, it's righty on righty here, and that's going to be Jackson Jett. One of the good things about having a small bench is that your starters are getting a little bit more PT here, a little bit more looks. Chopper to the shortstop. He's charging off the end of his glove, and that's going to be a base hit for Jackson Jett as he will land on first. And again, this is a JV game. If it's 50-50, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. That's going to be a hit as Jackson's eventually going to come back in your screen. There he is. And good job, young man. But again, you're getting an opportunity, though, to get a few more reps here if you're Corning starters. Again, you only had 11 players total on the roster as Jackson's going. And the catcher, boy, he just couldn't quite hang on to it there. I think he was looking up before he caught it. I tell you what, he had a good pop-up time, though, and he looked like he transferred pretty quick. He just didn't have the ball when he did it. Jackson, the runner for Corning, moves to second. Hard line drive down the third base line. It's going to go out of play, and it'll just be a long strike for Ty Price. Ty Price, sophomore for the Bobcats. Again, appreciate everybody for tuning in today. That one's fouled, chopped back here to the backstop. Matter of fact, it's right there to your left. You see the assistant coach coming to getting that for Westside. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us today. Thank you guys for everybody who shared the feed and for all you that tagged everybody. I can't even talk. Off-speed pitch outside, and the runner advances to third. Jetting to third there. Kid's got some wheels now. I'll tell you, he's I wouldn't say deceptively fast, but he's fast. I'm not sure what the count is here. I think I'm off by a pitch, but either way, that's a ball. It's either 3-2 or 2-2, and we're just going to roll with it. Kerry Baez says, go CHS. Hey, they went today, I tell you, Kerry. Senior high team won 5-2, and this is our JV game now. As Ty Price is up to the plate, outside pitch, and the catcher did everything he could to frame that. Jesse Dotson, good job there. And now we've got a full count. Here comes the payoff pitch from Zane McPherson. Runner on third. Let me fix that on the scoreboard there for you. 1 down. Bottom second, JV game. Ty Price golfs this one out to the left fielder. He's going to catch it. And here comes the tag. Jackson Jett. It's going to be close down the line, and he's going to score. RBI, sac fly from Ty Price. Out number 2. And that's a big run for Corning. You kind of heard a little bit more excitement in my voice there. The reason why, that gives them the lead. 2-1 now over Westside. Comes a lefty. That's Mr. Bryson Murray. How about the happy dance earlier? I loved it. A little hula hoop dance, if you will. Got on to second, and he had a little number out there. I know I don't have moves like that, I can tell you. Mad Dog Murray watches the second one outside. I think it's 2-0. I honestly didn't even see what that first pitch was. I was looking at the comments. I apologize. Clarissa Russell's on with us. Thank you for tuning in. It's 2-0. I'm good. Low in the dirt for 3-0. See if old Mad Dog Murray decides to swing away here on 3-0. I don't know if he would have gotten the green light or not, but barehanded, I love it up here in this weather. Here it comes. Outside, that's going to be ball number 4, and that'll be a free base for Murray. Murray's on yet again. Number 8 in gray takes his bag, and that's going to bring up Brady Russell, and they're going to swap the bats there. Again, that pink bat, we mentioned it many times tonight. First pitch is on the outside corner for strike. Good pitch location there from Zane McPherson. In fact, that was a beautiful pitch right there. See the runner on first for the Bobcats. And you see Zane McPherson there. Chopper down to third base. Side diving attempt, no good. It gets by. That's going to be a base hit for Brady Russell. And the first 2 back-to-back pink bat hits tonight. No, I think it's the second, actually. I think the second time that we've had back-to-back pink bats on base. I love it. I need to keep that stat this year for Corning. It's truly irrelevant, but we're keeping it anyways. Here's David Rapert as I got a call from New Hampshire. I don't know where Exeter, New Hampshire is, but they're calling me. Probably want to talk about my car's extended warranty. Probably about our van. They want to buy our van. Too bad. That pitch is in the dirt. And oh, bless his heart, the umpire, he kind of olayed it there. Let's watch that replay. I don't know if you can see it from that camera. Probably not. As we got another call from New Hampshire. They're eager to buy our van, it sounds like. But, yeah, the umpire didn't mean to. He just kind of booted it. There's a nice hit to the right field. High fly ball. The right fielder comes and catches, then he drops it. And they're going to give a hit there, I do believe. Runner's going to advance to third. No, they're not. They're going to go back. Now they're in a rundown. And that's Murray. He's going to be tagged out. Good job there by Westside to end the inning. A lot going on there. Reaching for it was David Rayford. And I tell you what, David got it out there pretty far for reaching for it like that. He did a heck of a job reaching out that far to get it, and unbelievable job to get a piece of that one. So great job, David Rapert. That'll end the second inning, though, as Westside did a phenomenal job of getting out of the inning there, as we have 3 innings, I do believe, of JV baseball here in God's country. And right now, Corning up 2-1 over Westside, as we got several people tuning in with us, and we appreciate you guys for tuning in with us. Thank y'all so much. And let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind. As we bring it up here to the booth for just a second here. And 2-1 is your score. Corning over Westside. And again, JV action. Let us know where you're tuning in from tonight if you don't mind. As Miss Wright said, thanks for streaming, guys. We appreciate her. Really, really do. several viewers tonight with us. And I haven't checked the YouTube comments yet, but we're definitely going to check that. I will. I'll tell you. The umpire says to all the viewers a hello. He wants to give you all a hello. We appreciate him coming up here tonight. He kind of saved the night. So Jennifer Rourke said Gavin Dotson plays quarterback. Oh, very nice. Didn't know that. That's phenomenal. I tell you what, he's built like a linebacker, Jennifer. And obviously a good pitcher, and he's played good baseball tonight. Love that the umpire comes up here and chats with us too. That's pretty darn cool. So gotta love that. So 2-1 is your score, top of the third. We're about to get you back out here to some action as we're getting some warm-up pitches done here for the Bobcats. And I can't see, is that Murray? Yeah, that's Murray. So Murray, we got a new pitcher for the Bobcats. So we're going to reset the pitch count here. Let me do that real quick. There's got to be an easier way to do that too. I'd sit there and manually bring those down left and right. So, all right. There we go. And Bryson Murray is going to be your pitcher there. All right, now we got it. Very good. And I'm trying to see, is that, I think it's still Jackson Jet catching. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think it's still Jackson Jet catching. So still got Jet catching as we go to the top of the third here in Corning, Arkansas. And I love the pencil bat. How about that? It's unique there. That's number 17. That's Justin Gray. That's chopped foul. Hard swing there by Gray, the sophomore. And I'm eventually going to have to answer this call, I guess, because I've gotten about 15 phone calls from this number in New Hampshire. Don't know who it is. Don't know what they want, but either way, it's the 0-2 count, I do believe. That's a good pitch there by Murray. Very good pitch. And that one's in the dirt, gets past the catcher, and the on-deck batter will very kindly go and get that one. I always love to see the sportsmanship there from the on-deck hitters in situations like that. Hard hit to the second baseman. Rapert there gets it, makes the play. Good job, young man. 1 up, 1 down for the Bobcats here in this top of the third inning. Remember, JV action here if you're just tuning in with us. And that's number 1 coming to the plate, Zane McPherson, the pitcher for Westside. First pitch is for a ball. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to deal with whoever the heck this is that keeps calling me. Next one's fouled off. Next one's fouled off. Boy, I hope that sounded like it might have hit the umpire there. That's never fun. I've got 1-2. Scoreboard's got 1-1. I'm going to stick with 1-1. I don't trust myself, so we're going to do that. That one's in the dirt. We'll see if Jackson can get a hold of it. He does in time. A little bit high on the throw, though. It brings Ty Price high off the bag, and safe is going to be McPherson. So the first runner on for Westside in this third inning. Runners going. And there's a throw, a little too high, and it gets by. And matter of fact, the runner McPherson is going to advance to third base on that one, and that's going to be a strike. as number 16, Sawyer McBroom, steps up to the plate. Lefty on righty here. Chop today. Raper, it bounces off of his glove, and that's going to score a run. It's going to tie the ball game, and Westside got some life now. As 16, Sawyer McBroom lands on first base. Ball's in there for a strike. Runner's going to go. He's going to advance. That ball gets by. Now the runner's going to look to go to third. There's a dart to third base. Very close. Great job making that close. Watch the replay here. Love the pencil bat. As Dotson swings through that one. Great job by Murray getting a strikeout of Gavin Dotson. Murray comes set. Pitch number 13. Low and in for strike. Runner on third for Westside. That would be the go-ahead run here in the top of third if he can get him home. Murray's got other ideas, though. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Mad Dog. Pitch delivery hit out in the right field. Trying to make a play on it. It's going to get right by, though. It's hitting the gap. That's a huge RBI knock. It's at least a double. He's looking three. There's the cutoff. It just gets by the cutoff. He's going to slide headfirst Pete Rose style to third base with an RBI triple. Big time shot out in right field, and Westside takes the lead here in this third inning as you see the line score come up. They've played a 2 in this inning. Richard Blair says a great job watching from Jonesboro. Thank you, Richard, for tuning in with us now. We appreciate it, buddy. Definitely do. Here comes the pitch. High, chopper into right field. Right fielder's coming down. He sets under it and makes the catch. Great job. Can't tell who's out there, but definitely made the play, and that'll bring us to the end of the top of the third. And we go to the bottom. Oops, maybe we don't go to the bottom of the third. I've got to figure this darn system out, man. It keeps messing me up here, so I'm going to try to get us back to the bottom here. Bottom third. There it goes. Now we got it fixed. Okay. As Clarissa Russell's tuning in with us. And you're watching the JV game, Corning, Westside. Here at Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. And we talked earlier a little bit, and I'm going to go back to this now. This was for the senior high game, so I know we're doing JV right now, but we talked about the Westside's keys of the game was aggressive on base paths, the early confidence, which they had a little early confidence there. They got up on Corning early on. I think it was that first inning or second inning, and then of course put the ball in play limit strikeouts. I feel like Reed did a great job. Reed McMaster's a pitcher for Corning of causing them to not do that. I mean, a phenomenal job, in fact. And then we thought Corning's keys of the game was going to be throw strikes and trust defense, and I thought Reed McMaster did a great job there. Smart base running. I believe like they can knock that one. You can check that one off. And then limit errors in the field. We kind of knew it's early in the season. A ton of wind today. great opportunity for a lot of stuff to happen. Kind of a circus out there in the field, but it wasn't. They did a pretty good job. Honestly, both teams, for being honest, for the, I know Westside's had a few games and Corning played last night, but both teams played pretty well when it comes to limiting errors, or at least I think. You see Zane McPherson, he's going to try to close this one out for Westside. And we appreciate everybody for tuning in with us tonight. Don't forget rugby tomorrow. We got college rugby, Arkansas State University Red Wolves. We are the home for the A-State Red Wolves rugby. And if you've never watched rugby, check it out. It's pretty cool. I'm not going to lie to you. It's pretty fun. When they first called us, I thought, man, that's different. I don't know if that's going to – I'm so glad we've done it. So glad that we've done it. It's been so much fun, and I've enjoyed every minute of it, and I've learned so much about it. So 1 p.m. tomorrow on our Red Line Media Alliance Facebook page and also on our YouTube channel, you will be able to watch some college rugby. And I'll tell you something, ASU, darn good team too, by the way. I mean, a very good team. Made it to the Final 8 last year in college rugby. Have been nationally ranked since we've started, the last 2 years since we've been doing it. They have been nationally ranked and a very, very good team. So check that out. 1 p.m. tomorrow. Again, it'll be on Facebook. It'll be on YouTube. Hard hit out to left field. I mean, an absolute blast from Rex Sherd. Touch them all, Rex. I believe that ball's gone. Home run, Sherd. He sent it flying. That ball had an absolute motor on it. And there ain't a whole lot of wind right now to aid it either. That's all muscle right there. He manned up, and he hit an absolute bomb over left field. Big time shot there by Rex Sherd. And that tied the game up here in the JV, the bottom of the third, and now Corning. Opportunity to win this thing. I believe they only play 3 innings. I'm pretty sure anyways. He muscled that one out, folks. I tell you what, Eli Wright was up there swinging for the fences too. Heck of a swing there from Eli. McPherson. Oh, and man, he got him right in the stomach too. Ooh, that's a tough one to take. Watch this, folks. Ooh, man, that's hard to watch. Eli doesn't even look like it phased him. And if you assume that they play 3 innings, he would be the winning run. And the Bobcats are trying to figure out who's coming up to bat now. And we got Jagger George coming up to bat. Jagger, an opportunity here to keep this thing going for the Bobcats. First 2 have reached for Corning here in the third. Chop foul over the right side and take a 2-hopper there to the cars in the parking lot. Carla Whitman says, wow, congratulations, Rex. Nice hit. It was an absolute bomb. And it had a different sound to it for sure. And you kind of had a feeling that thing might take off. And, again, the wind has definitely died down for sure. But even so, even with the wind, that's still impressive right there. Absolute bomb. 0-1 count here to Jagger George. Big lead down the first baseline there for Eli Wright. 0-2 count now for Jagger. See if Jagger can get a dagger here. He's running, Eli is. No contest there. He definitely stole that one. I mean, the catcher didn't have a chance on that. We'll move him to second. And we'll take the runner off the first there. 1-2 count. Runner in scoring position here for Jagger George. Outside that gets by. That's going to advance the runner. And just like that, the Bobcats have got the winning run at third base. 2-2 count here for George. And just a freshman. Again, young team for Corning. Not a lot of depth, but they've got some ballers. Chopper down the third base line. It's going to be foul. Jagger stays alive. And McPherson trying to hang on here. Give up a loud pop from Rex. Sure it is. Miss Wright says, congratulations, Rex. Hard hit down the left field line. It's going to be about 3-foot foul. They are jumping and ambushing these fastballs. And if I'm Zane right here, I don't know what I do, to be honest with you. McPherson's competitor high and inside. That's going to be ball number 4. I had the count wrong, so I do apologize. That'll put Jagger on first. His run doesn't really, if we only play 3 innings, his run doesn't mean anything. It's that run over on third, right there. You can see him. That brings up another Bobcat hitter. As Jagger goes for second, it's going to be Jackson Jett. Uncontested, no throw. A little indifference, if you will. And Jackson will have an opportunity to kind of be the hero here in the JV game. Here comes the pitch from McPherson. Down and in the dirt. 2-0 count. Mark Hufford's tuning in with us. Hope Puff Daddy's doing well. McPherson trying to hang on here, man. But Jackson Jett's got some other ideas. High popper out the left field. Left fielder is right there. He's coming up and he makes the catch. No, he doesn't. He misses it, and I think that's going to be it. That's going to score 1 run, which I think is the final run, I do believe. I would assume, anyways. I think I'm right. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. There we go. Okay, so there we go. As the Bobcats, the JV win. Final score of 4-3. Walking it off there. Great job. Jackson Jett, left fielder, did an awesome job of trying to get underneath it. Just couldn't quite get there. And Bobcats sweep Westside tonight. The varsity won 5-2, and the JV comes back to win 4-3. Big time shot from Rex Sure. How about Bryson Murray coming into pitch and help out? A lot of fun tonight here in God's country. I want to say thanks to everybody who tuned in tonight with us. We sincerely appreciate you guys. A lot of fun, and when we get to do these baseball games, I can't be here for a lot of them, just to be honest with you. So a lot of times it's Mike, it's Devin, it's Colton Leonard, it's whoever it may be, and so it's always a lot of fun when I can be here for these things, and appreciate you guys being patient with me today for sure. I know it's been kind of tough. One guy here doing all this stuff is really a headache, honestly, but I enjoy it. So congratulations to the varsity team. Congratulations to the JV team. I want to say thanks to all the very, very nice parents here at Westside. Extremely nice people. And thank you guys. And I know they want us to come up there and actually do some games. And, heck, who knows? You never know. We got Van Buren, Missouri calling us like crazy, wanting us to do games. We've got several schools, and you can add Westside to that list. And if I had time, I promise we'd find a way. But just not enough time, not enough me in the days. And we've got a really good staff. But baseball and softball this time of year is so tough. It's so tough. These games start at 4:30. That camera's about to go. I'm surprised that thing hasn't went out yet. But it's so tough to get to these games and get set up, especially how I'm set up tonight. We got so many cameras and so many things going on, and it's just really, really tough. So y'all be patient with our staff this year. We're going to do everything we can to get every home game in for softball and baseball, but I don't even know. I don't know. I mean, it's beginning to look tough even for that. So I don't know. We'll see. We're going to do our best, though, and try to make it work for everybody. I want to say thanks to all of our sponsors. You guys rock. We can't do what we do without you. Carla Whitman says, thank you, Andy, for all you do for these athletes. I truly enjoy watching from home. Absolutely, Carla. We appreciate you, too. Thanks to my wife. Told her I was going to be extremely late tonight, so I got probably an hour and a half of teardown, and then I got a 40-minute drive home. So, no, I don't. Actually, I got to stop and get something for my wife, and then drop off equipment for rugby tomorrow. Desi's got to get some equipment for rugby. They're going to do rugby tomorrow, so it's probably going to be, I don't know, probably 10:30 before I get home, maybe 11 o'clock. That's okay. I enjoy it. I truly do. I enjoy this stuff, and I wish I could be out here more. But I do enjoy it. Thank you. Appreciate all you do. Hey, I'll get with you on that. I promise. I'll get with you. Appreciate all the Bobcat fans. Oh, Trevor Poe. Appreciate Trevor Poe. He's awesome. I love Coach Poe. He saved the day today. We didn't have an umpire, and he came in and saved the day. So y'all need to give Trevor Poe some love. Matter of fact, I'm going to make a post tomorrow. I need to remember to do that for Trevor Poe. Phenomenal. He did a good job. Did a really good job, especially where he was at. I mean, sun was in his eyes, and it's hard to call balls and strikes from behind the pitcher or beside him, whatever. Phenomenal job. So, all right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to take it to one of our ads here for baseball season. And, guys, I want to say thank all y'all for tuning in. You fans have been great. Of course, Corning fans are always great with us, but the Westside fans tonight, y'all been phenomenal as well. So we're going to end it with good night. God bless, and as always, go Cats.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Wiedeman at 870-323-9051, or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Wiedeman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family, by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey, guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report, Red Line Media Alliance. You can search either one of those. We got both names on there, both logos. And while you're there, click that subscribe button if you don't mind. But as well, find the playlist. There's a Corning Bobcat Classics playlist. We've got almost 100 videos now of Corning